We're trying to let people down slowly. Some get salty in the wrong way because I flirt with friends the way I do, but nothing I can't handle. Ask, the worst they can say is no. Then I asked, got no response. Found out they had a toaster bath after I asked. Oh. I mean, you can't really blame it on that, and there's a lot of reasons something like that happens. Either way, like, feelings are complicated and it's tough. Everybody handles them differently, and everybody struggles to make connections and etc. The fact that some people can even put themselves out there like that is fantastic.
Jesus, fuck, that notification's loud. Like they did their stupid Halloween bullshit for the year, obviously, and oh my god, is that fucking deafening.
But I do like the bop though.
Hello. Hello.
Whoa.
Hello.
Look at you two. You can squish your faces together.
Ah.
And then the third.
Doo-doo. Hi.
Oh,
squish the
another
dog.
face for the squunch pile.
Look at you.
I need a Discord like mod that like replaces the default call with the old Skype ring.
I mean, you could always install better Discord.
True.
I'm sure there's something with that you could do.
Yeah, I never really looked into better Discord. I heard about it a few times, but never really peeked at it much.
I installed it way back in the day, but it started lagging my PC.
And they bunch. Dun,
so I
dun.
uninstalled it, but it probably got better since then.
No, Joe. We got Fluff,
There's-
Argyle, Cal, and Dippers.
Hi. I'm the guest here, don't worry. Ah, fuck. The last time I pinged my server was last week when we streamed this again.
But Greymore and the craw bugs, the fucking flighty bastards. They've almost killed me several times already.
Oh, the fat ones are so annoying.
They are.
Invite
They're easily the most annoying.
to the heckin' Fluff, Argyle, Cal, Vice, all invited to the guest star on the Twitch.
Let me get in there. Snuggle in nice and tight.
Oh.
Oops.
You all good there, Argyle?
Yes.
I know it's a lot.
It seems to be fine.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you need to dip suddenly, like drop and dip, just let us know.
Yeah, no, I will keep you appraised, but for the moment, it seems like everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Fine and good and fine and cool.
I just have, yet more confirmation that being meat is bad. Don't do it.
I could have told you
Too
that.
late. I've been meat my whole life.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about being meat. I am forever meat.
Same.
She's lying there and it starts to get better, and so we start looking at some of the hospital reports and some of the things the doctors had found or whatever, and then it was like, yeah, the transverse colon, so it's transverse, it's supposed to go side to side, is vertical in the abdomen. It's like, oh yeah, that's
that vertical colon.
and then it said it has what was the word, transverse is vertical, with basically like it's sitting vertical and then has shifted to the right pelvis, so on the bottom side it's moved to the right. And my mom was like, "When the fuck did that happen?" And I'm like, I don't know. You've got wandering colon syndrome. So that's notes for everybody. Your organs are not as rooted in place as you thought they were.
Oh, I'm
Beans.
very aware.
They can go on a bit of a vacation if they want.
Yeah.
No thanks. I'm
You
good.
don't see, but the catch is you don't really get a say in if they do. They just will.
Yeah, they just decide.
It's very curious. You think they'd listen to you more, considering.
Vice, I regret to inform you, they can't really hear you.
Yeah.
Then why do they respond when my brain tells them to do stuff?
Yeah, there's this weird disconnect between what we actually control and
The
and what
brain
we
just
don't.
has things going automatically. It's on autopilot for that kind of stuff.
I'm also
Yeah.
dropping in the hyper beam thing for Muzak.
If I can't control my body, why am I such a gamer?
I do need to use the bathroom real quick before we start.
Yo, was that Crespi? Oh my god, Crespi. Blush.
It's the
Wait,
Crespi.
I can guest star without being live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Peculiar, isn't it?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes,
Was that
right.
in my
That
brain?
is
Is that a Vice talking in my brain?
that is correct, Rye. My mom was born with a condition called emphalocele, where the muscles of the abdominal wall basically haven't fully closed, and so there's just kind of a flesh bubble full of your guts. And it being the 60s, they didn't really have a way to treat it, and the doctors just kind of like, well, pushed it back in and stitched everything shut. And they were like, well, she might die, and then she didn't, and so now her insides are all wrong, just wrong.
I guess.
Hello, Crespi. I'm in your brain.
Ah, you're in my brain now.
No, I did not give you permission to be there, so I'm gonna ask
I'm
that you
sorry.
politely exit.
You got it.
Oh yeah, the hyperbeam, right?
Should I get another apple
Mhm.
just in case?
Yeah, I mean, Cal and Fluff
What
are
does that-
currently muted, so
What
you
does
can
that have to do with
probably
anything?
run
Oh, last
and
time
snag an apple real
when
quick.
we were like in the tavern.
I'm just talking to chat.
And I was like, oh, we have an apple? Okay. Someone walked over and talked to me, and I was just crunch. Hello.
Vice in your
Right.
brain be like the Pedro meme. I did not
just
consent
thought it
to
would be
Vice
funny.
being in my brain. Me, finally a tenant.
I even have new dice for tonight.
Yeah, Argyle
They're
showed
not
me.
those ones. They're not those
Oh,
ones. They're
nope, not those.
similar.
Skimler.
I return.
I'm also using dice. I think I should have off already
Oh,
now.
hello.
So.
Hi, Strobed. 5 streams.
It was actually finding these ones that made me go and look for the ones that I showed you. Because these ones are kind of like that, but they
Mhm.
weren't as dramatic as I wanted it to be.
Nice. For reference, chat, these are the
Mighty fine
dice
if I should.
that Argyle just showed. To make that image way smaller.
Ah, yes, my dice tray. Fantastic.
These are the dice that Argyle just showed. Look at them. Ooh.
They're like a little red, you know, just a little bit.
Just a tad.
And then the ones that Argyle was showing me. these.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
All spooky and blood and wisps.
I felt that they were very fitting.
Yes.
I had more dice. I don't know where they all went. So I disposed of my roommates. Those are the ones I'm using.
I have so many dice, I have to choose very carefully which I have out.
Yeah, no, I just have my my one set. They're red and sparkly.
I don't even have dice.
Nice dice. Takes a hit off my bong. Got any cool different numbers on them? I'm like bored of the usual one.
Actually, Lilt, yes. I have a D20 with ancient Greek symbols on it.
Oh,
And a D20 with runes on it.
Oh, runes are cool.
Yep.
But other than the obvious, how are we all doing tonight?
I'm doing fine.
Right? Thank you.
I have ice cream.
eh.
Hey, ice cream is lovely.
Thank you.
I'm alive, so I guess that's good.
I would
We
argue it
do
is.
appreciate alive.
Shrug.
I like being alive. I think you should too.
Cal, you decided
Being alive is pretty nice, I will admit.
to become our friend, therefore you are no longer allowed to die.
Yep. That's how it
Bullshit.
works. But
This is bullshit.
now that we're all together, welcome everyone to session 5 of The Lost Mine of Phandelver. Yippee!
Yay!
When we had our session last, the group managed to finally make it to the wonderful little town of Phandalin, a prospering little frontier town built off of the ruins of what came long before. Everybody moved into town, led by Sildar, who pointed out the local inn that everyone had been staying at, which I believe the name of it is... Where do I have it written down?
Did we ever? Oh no, he did tell us the name.
Stonehill Inn.
Mm-hmm.
You guys moved in. The rooms weren't quite numerous enough for everyone, so Smashface ended up staying with Moss, and Lurik stayed by himself, and Rax and Astrid bunked up.
Lurg being by himself is probably not doing him
That's
any
me.
favors at the moment, but you know,
I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
fine.
What was it? Me and Rax?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
you two are sharing a
Good.
room.
Upon entering the inn, Astrid ran into one of the associates of the cloaked figure who had initially given her the note to meet up in Phandalin that was written in Draconic, and whenever she appeared, she discovered that said figure was in fact her aunt, Freya. She revealed quite a few
aunt.
things about the realm of the Kitsune, the 9 tails that kind of keep order within the realm, and some of the things about her father, who had been in a lot of
Yay.
trouble for some of the things that he'd done.
Oh boy. They're lies.
as everyone made their way through town in order to drop off some of the things that they had found with Barthen's Provisions and the Lion Shield Coster, they also met with a person in front of a small shrine dedicated to Lathander, in which they met the
right.
seemingly skittish priest known as Sister Garael. She desperately asked them for their help with asking a question of a ghost that refused to appear for her. That was supposed to have been a person who accepted visions and everything in life, who knew a great deal of information, and asked about the presence of a book.
Oh, right, yeah.
Said book that apparently had been accosted by a necromancer over a century ago.
That's right. Whenever our heroes went out to said location, not only did they find out
Oh,
from
shit, sorry.
not only did they find out from giving over the comb that the book had been handed off to a necromancer like 100 years ago, but then they got to ask questions of their own. Many details of the past, or even full reluctance to learn of anything, came from the individuals.
Bring me the network.
But nevertheless, they all had to go home to the inn to sleep for the night, knowing that things with the Red Brand bandits loomed within the town. But as everyone went to get a good night's sleep in, one individual did not manage to simply rest and sleep. The singular form of a rabbit walked out of his room in the middle of the night. And that leads us to today's session now. Cal, Vice, and Ryder, can you all please roll me initiative? It is not combat. This is just determining an order.
Okay. Initiative 2. All right, let's see.
Oh,
7.
8, 7.
It's okay. So we add our initiative bonus. Yes.
Yes.
Yep, initiative to your initiative roll.
So glad I rolled this 20 on stream and got that out of the way.
I got an 18.
Okay, so Astrid, you got a nat 20?
Yeah.
And there's your 20.
Yep. I'm so glad I got it out of the way for that.
And then Cal got a 13?
No, I got
Don't
an
worry.
18.
I know
18.
that's not how probability works, but it's funny.
Yeah. Okay, so Astrid.
Yes.
You probably aren't too used to waking up early. Like, knowing Astrid's general demeanor, it seems as though she kind of wakes up when she pleases. Is that right?
You know what? Sure. That sounds about right.
So it is a little out of the norm when she does wake up as like the first rays of dawn come through the window, kind of shining in her eyes.
Like, what the
My eyes.
Why am I up this early? Oh well.
Yeah, so what would you say Astrid's normal like morning routine would be?
Wake up, gather myself, go through a checklist of things I should do, and then go see about some food. Down below.
All right. And as you go through your checklist, you make sure that you're well dressed and everything, and you step out
Of
onto
course.
the upper landing of the inn.
In human form.
Yes.
Of course.
You look out over the inn. There are nobody sitting at any of the tables. Like you can see like there's a little bit of movement you can see back behind the bar where like they're starting to get ready just to start the day, get some breakfast things going. Like it's very early. Though you do see the form of a white-haired looking elf bearing the red markings along her cheek stepping out the front door.
Interesting. Sort of not explicitly following, but like as she steps out of the door, go to the door and peek at where she's going.
You glance out the door, kind of moving through the tavern, sidestepping a lot of the empty chairs and everything. And you just see that the made over form of Freya is now sitting out on the step of the inn, looking out towards the
Oh,
sunrise.
Freya. Interesting. Hmm. Well, before I engage, I want to pick up a piece of bread and or a piece of cheese and some bread, and then I'll go
Yeah, like
sit next to her.
you head over to the bar, and you didn't actually meet her last time. She had just been busy in the back whenever this had been happening before, but you meet a female dwarf who comes over. She has like very thick red hair that is just a tangle of curls and everything, just completely
Oh
overtaking
boy.
the back of her. She wears like heavy iron rings and everything, and one gold ring on her finger.
Hmm.
And
Interesting.
she kind of wipes her hands down her apron as she sees you and comes over. Just, oh, early riser, huh? You looking for breakfast?
Oh yes, thank you. Just a simple thing will do. I don't need much.
I was going to say none of our fancier things are ready yet, but you're just looking for a bite to nibble on. She is going to step aside and fetch you a fresh little cut of bread, some dried cheese, and then an extra salami on a platter just to hand it off.
Oh, delicious.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
No problem. And she just waves you off as
Mm.
she hurries back to continue prep.
Yep. And go where I saw the elf figure. Check if they're still there.
Yeah. Freya is currently sitting on the steps, kind of clutching a teacup as gentle steam rises from it. And she's just gently sipping as she stares out. Ba, 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 ba. Without looking your way, she you can kind of see like the corner of her face turn up a little bit, and she just, you always wake up this early.
I'll just sit next to her and be like, as a matter of fact, not intentionally, which is odd.
Maybe you felt it deep inside. Back in
What is this?
back in Lotus, we have a holiday that's supposed to normally take place around now. The Everdawn.
We're done.
The magic of the realm goes in phases, and whenever they're at their peak of these different phases, the entire realm is cloaked in a specific time of day. And so, for one singular day within the realm right now, it is nothing but dawn the whole time.
Interesting.
She kind
I could
of.
have seen it.
What'd you say?
Said, wish I could have seen it.
She nods, looking a little. She looks kind of upset. Like she's just kind of staring at you and shakes her head a little bit. Just, I know that your father went and did what he did, but I don't understand why he felt the need to rob you of. Why did he take both of you? She like gently like presses her fingers against her temples, just gently rubbing.
Hmm. I sort of take a nibble and be like, well, as I recalled it, he seemed to tell me he loved me very much before he did what he did.
I don't doubt that he did. I just wish I knew why he did a lot of the things he did. She kind of smiled over at you and just, you missed so much.
What I'm wondering is, what are these things that he supposedly did that are so bad?
Well, she leans back a little. Yesterday, as I mentioned, he he took the reality shard, which was one. He was, according to the Nine Tails, he was working with them as a researcher. They were working close in tandem with what we call the roots of divinity. At the center of our realm, which I keep calling it that, but it's Lotus. At the center of Lotus is a grand tree, and deep within the roots is a crucible for godhood, a very tie to the forge of creation. It is from that very place where the power of a kitsune's tales comes from.
Somehow I am unsurprised. We are pretty special.
She warmly smiles. I almost feel overwhelmed with trying to. There's so much you don't know. But yes, I'll focus. Your father supposedly had been working with them as a researcher. Apparently, there's a lot about the deeper halls of the roots that we don't fully know. And upon finding something, the Nine claimed that he became obsessed. Took the knife.
Oh dear.
And he said that his goal was to close the halls of the roots of divinity forever.
Who's the halls?
Oh no, the halls is like he essentially wants to shut off access to the roots of divinity.
Yes. But why would he want to do that?
If I knew, I wouldn't be standing here.
Well, I suppose we'll have to figure it out together.
As we will.
So what is this Tales of the Nine that you were speaking of?
And the 9 Tails of Order. So, within our kind, we are very commonly known for being chaotic. However, amongst our own kind, we do still have to have a certain level of care that we show to one another, rules that we do not cross. And the Tales of the Nine, they are very powerful kitsune, all who have ascended to have all 9 tails. Each one is a leader within our society. Together, they are the ones who determines any grand sweeping changes. They are the pinnacles of our culture and of progress. They are often the ones who have proven themselves the most of our kind.
Makes sense.
Strangely, your father was being considered to take one of their places. I don't...
Whatever this is must be very serious indeed.
She nods a little and shakes her head, just, I'm sorry that I keep clouding this. I feel like I want to tell you the wonderful things back in... This business with your father just keeps muddying the water.
I just make a quick insight to gauge her general. She's leading me on.
Yep. I will roll either deception or persuasion. I will not tell you which. Unless you
Of course.
win.
14.
You can see that she is genuinely kind of distraught seeing a member of her kind so oblivious to everything about the kitsune. And from what you can tell, she genuinely is troubled over everything going on with your father and wondering why he threw everything away. Like, from her perspective.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Taking a moment to take it all in, think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. I do appreciate your honesty in such manners. Naturally, this was my choice, but I make do.
Of course. She smiles like, our kitsune, they're anything that we are, is crafty.
Of course.
She...
Have you...
oh,
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I was going to say, have you... You seem to have stumbled upon me. Have you found mother, or what I would assume to be your sister?
She, like, leans forward, pressing her clenched hands in front of her mouth and just... No. From what I was able to track down, the person that she worked for ended up selling her off to someone, and they left town. I have been trying to find them, keep getting what I think are leads and sometimes are complete bullshit. I found you. One of my leads mentioned just a flicker through a window of what might have been a kitsune. Found you.
Well, for one, or for once, I am not, or Astrid is not smirking or trying to be crafty. She's very deep in contemplation. She didn't expect that answer. Hmm. Well, I suppose I have a new goal among many.
And she points back down to the ring that she'd given Astrid later, and just, if I find out anything about your father or mother, you know I will call you.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
But what about you? You must have lived an incredible life out here.
Well, I'm certainly well traveled. I've been into about every inn you can think of. I've been around the north, the south. I've never really settled in one place. Always worried something bad will happen, like a premonition. A kind of complacency is what got us caught in the first place.
She
Who
slowly
knows? I seem
nodded.
to have. Who knows? The winds may have shifted. A lot has happened over the past few days. To keep an eye on it. For now, I think I'll roll with it. Made them
Well,
friends, if not anything else, anyway.
of course. I think you'll be all right. Moment that I find them, she gestures to you, just, I am making sure that you get to see Lotus. It is a
Wondrous.
crime that you have not.
A wondrous look. Be like, well, that would be amazing.
She kind of stands up and stretches, having finished off her tea. Well, I think I'm going to go for a run. You do that, or you sit around and pluck at that instrument of yours?
I mean, the instrument's a hobby. Can make you a few gold here and there, but I think I do enough running as it is.
Fair enough. Speak to you later, then.
Give a nod as a bow. Just sort of slink back into a booth and just brood over what just happened.
All right. Lurik.
Oh boy.
You...
I'm gonna be honest, in terms of sleep quality, dog shit sleep quality.
Yes, you...
He was up most of the night either way.
I imagine that your mind tossed and turned, thinking about not only the information that you gleaned from the spirit, but everything that it cascaded into, realizing that the chieftain's daughter had been replaced, realizing that she was in fact a lichen, wondering who was even responsible for it, how deep within your village the knowledge of all of this went.
Especially the fact that my own mother seemed to be completely unsurprised by just all of the events that transpired that led me out here in the first place.
But eventually, through small blips of sleep, eventually you get to the morning and you get to the point of knowing that you can't stay in bed for much longer.
As much as I'd love to.
Tell me, what does
All right.
Lurik normally do whenever he gets up in the morning?
Well, normally, well, obviously, he would put on clothes and whatnot, but he would make sure he looks his like mane is, not in complete and utter mess because he gets some serious fucking bedhead.
At this point, is he really gonna be concerned?
Probably not, but she's asking about like the normal morning routine. So,
Oh,
his normal morning routine is, clearing up his bedhead, making himself look presentable, uh, putting on all of his, gear and stuff, and getting ready to move out. But outside of like outside of like leaving his bedhead alone this time, he just kind of like stumbles out of his room, just kind of like half awake,
As you
and then.
stumble out of your room,
Mhm.
you can smell some of the scents of breakfast being cooked down below. And do you think Lurik is the type to actually go for that, or do you think that he'd be itching being in this much civilization for so long?
Um, bit of both, honestly. Like he's not really like a huge social person, but his hunger will win out eventually.
Oh yeah. I think the question is more, do you go for the food that's down there, or do you go out to find your own?
Uh, he's probably just gonna go for the food down there since it's the most easily reachable
All right.
at the moment. He doesn't really feel up to going out and hunting at the moment.
You head down the stairs and you find yourself a seat where the barmaid Elsa from yesterday wanders over. Ah, there you are. You she pauses like she was going to say sleep well and then just looking for some breakfast.
He kind of just like nods slowly. Any recommendations?
Well, we are almost done getting ready with a meat pie, if you'd like that.
He ponders for a moment. That sounds good. I'll take it.
She nods a little and like side eyes him and just anything to drink.
Uh, water will do.
Right. And she heads off from there. As you sit there waiting for your food, you do see a person enter into the inn.
All right. Do I notice any particular things about them?
You see a slightly older looking woman. She has lines along her face. Her hair is fully gone gray. She is wearing a kind of a work shirt with like suspenders going down to her pants. She looks
Mm-hmm.
she looks tough and like she's been through a lot. And as she like passes by, you notice something pinned to her suspenders. you
Oh.
notice a small metal pin of a downward facing dragon going to swallow what looks like a moon. And you would know that this is the symbol of the Zentarim.
It's actually a serpent going for a coin, but you know.
Ah, well,
You knew too much.
But
these symbols, symbols.
I kind of just like side eye her and just keep an eye on her from like the corner of my vision.
Yeah, she walks up to the bar and quickly starts discussing things with the wife of the barkeep. And as she gets a mug, she walks away from the bar and immediately sits down at your table.
Internally, he just kind of sighs and just like, ah, fuck.
She takes like a hearty sip of the drink before slamming the mug down on the table and just, so, Lurik, how long were you going to be in town before you swung by?
Kind of just came here by chance, tracking my mark.
Right.
Other things came up along the way, and honestly, kind of forgot there was even a branch out here.
Well, it's a good thing that I came by to remind you.
All right, what do you want?
What, can't be a social visit?
You know as well as I do that these are never social visits.
Well, it's because you suck at talking.
Oh.
You got me there.
See, like that? You just roll over. Look. Zentarim are, just using this place as a back and forth, but we both know the real money's at that cave that those dwarf boys found.
You mean the mines of Phandelver?
Whatever they like to call it, sure. I call it a check.
I'm assuming you want me to go looking for them.
No, you're already doing that. If it were that simple, I wouldn't even have to be here. Nah.
All
She
right.
she like slaps her hands on the table for a second and just there's a person in town who owes us money. You're gonna get it from them.
And who would this person be?
Kellen Alderleaf.
How do you spell that?
That is Quelline.
Q-E-I-N-E.
Alderleaf. Alder Leaf.
How do you spell that?
What?
Leaf.
Leaf.
Am I watching this, by the way?
Oh yeah,
Since
that is a good
since you're in the
question.
tavern and I'm just like sitting here
Can-
doing nothing.
Roll me
Can
a
Astrid
perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
No perception checks.
18 with a +2. So 20. Unnatural.
Oh yeah, from your position right by the door, you can like turn around and easily see that Lurik is talking to someone. Like from here, you can like catch snippets of their conversation. I think you would need to roll an insight to be able to garner what's the vibe of the conversation. And then you'd have to get
Pull one of those
closer in
out.
order to hear more.
Yeah. True.
All depends on if you want to commit to the roles.
A 14 for insight.
14. I'd say that you don't get much of a vibe from the older woman. From Lurik, you can kind of tell that, like, his tail is looking a little disheveled. He's looking tense. So you can't tell if that's from the conversation he's having or that he looks like he slept like shit.
I'll get up and I'll pull the old, hey, can I get another piece of bread? And then try to sit down somewhere a little closer.
Yeah, and they hand you off another bit of bread as the two are talking. Let me roll her perception check. She kind of like side eyes, noticing the other person in the inn this early, and she kind of gives a
it
dry
is
laugh
rather
and
not
claps.
crowded.
Yeah, she gives a dry laugh and claps Lurik on the shoulder.
Huh? What?
Don't worry about it. Good catching up with you. She like on the side that's not facing towards Astrid, she winks at you and then gets up and walks out with her mug.
Wait, walk like out of the tavern with it?
Yeah.
I'm just facing away like I have no idea what's going on. Who's that? I don't know.
Yeah, but you got your little task there.
Oh boy.
Helen Alderleaf owes the Zentarim money. The question
fuck,
is,
I wasn't even able to get information as to where this guy might be out of this person.
Nope.
Fuck.
the question is, are you going to wait to track them down, or are you going to go now?
Well, I mean, I don't really have any leads on where this guy might be.
I mean, you know they're in town. You can always ask around.
True.
I was gonna say you have a name now.
True. Well, I haven't really gotten my food yet, so I'm gonna wait until I've eaten before I go and do anything.
Oh yeah, no. Shortly
I will.
the barmaid does bring you back over the tankard of water and your meat pie.
Well, seeing as how Lyric is now alone, I'll sit next to him.
And like as she comes up, she just sees me just chugging the fucking water.
Bit thirsty, huh? Old friend?
He kind of like starts it and almost chokes on the water. Don't fucking sneak up on me like that.
Well, it's what I do best.
Sorry, what was that? What did you ask?
Old friend?
Acquaintance, more like.
Oh, fair enough. She won't press for more. You have your secrets, I have mine.
Yeah, this is one I'd rather not.
Oh,
talk
wait, she
about.
didn't say that part out loud. She just said fair enough and didn't
Oh,
press.
okay.
The other one was like an internal monologue, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's something he'd really rather not get into at the moment.
Nah, I can tell.
I will say, she probably noticed you, and now that I think about the way she acted before she left.
Wanted some bread. Takes a bite.
Uh-huh. He just kind of raises an eyebrow at her, but doesn't really, like, look into it deeper. Just kind of like saying, I don't believe you, but I don't care enough.
Indeed.
Surprised to see you up this early.
Yeah, so am I. I don't know why. I guess that's just in the cards today. In the cards today.
I forget who woke up first last time we made camp and whatnot. Just out of curiosity.
I think it was just a general thing of you guys were on the road, so it was kind of one of those things where, like, as one person starts waking up and making noise in the camp, everybody wakes up, so it wasn't really, like, a natural waking
Oh.
for everyone.
True. Although I did wake Lyric up because I wanted his book.
Yeah, I was rudely awoken.
Yeah, I'd say
Alright.
on that day it was probably like the goblins started like waking up and packing everything first, and then like them moving around just started waking people.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Crap. I had something I was gonna say, and then my brain just kind of like forgot. Help.
Well, shoot.
No worries. Just let me know if you are planning to stay here for a bit or if you planning to head out.
He just kind of like looks around as he just eats his food. So, you get up to anything interesting this morning? Because clearly you were up a decent bit before me.
Well, I suppose we're quite similar in quite similar circumstances. Met a friend, had a deep talk, and now I'm here. Not much.
Kind of just nods, and he still seems kind of quite out of it from lack of sleep, but he's kind of just like going through the motions, eating until it's
Hello,
gone.
Blade.
He's on autopilot.
Pretty much, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Just nibble thoughtfully, but
As the two of you eat your breakfast and somewhat run on autopilot for the wake up sequence of your morning,
Yep.
we will move over to Rax.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your night had been spent deeply tangled in concerning dreams. Stomping back through the labyrinth, cornering individuals who had wandered in, the tear of your weapon through them, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat.
Oh, wait. So Rax actually had like been truly
Yes,
a
Rax
labyrinth
actually
princess?
had been
yes.
working in a labyrinth doing the thing that a minotaur would do.
Oh dear.
Yeah. The Minotaurs are supposed to be guardians of the labyrinth.
Yeah.
In between these flashes of memory, things that have forever seared into your brain, you see almost like a miasma through your dreams, the vague shape of horns, twisting corridors that are unfamiliar to you, shimmering waves crashing against a dark shore. And then, as the last of your dreams replay one more bloody scene, you see like a thin white line cutting a hole in the darkness, the outline of a circle, and then it blinks, showing a slitted eye. And then you awake.
Another dream. It's getting worse. Maybe that was it. Now I know it's real, right? I better get back to work. Stuff to do
Rex,
today.
as you wake up, what is your general normal morning routine? It's probably a little bit different than it was back in your days at the labyrinth, right?
Yeah. Normally, it's get up, train, eat, guard, the usual kind of stuff. He doesn't have any of that anymore, at least nothing that's been forced on him. So once he wakes up, he doesn't take long to get out of bed, which he's also not quite used to having an actual bed. He kind of glances down at it again for a while before shaking his head and heading downstairs.
As you step out onto the landing, you actually run into Clark, who is kind of like stepping out of his own room with his kind of cloak pulled over him, and he kind of blinks at you, just, Rex.
Yeah. Hi.
May I ask a favor?
Oh, yeah. What's wrong?
Well, upon approach to the town, Lock and Shock caught sight of a small running stream off to the side, and I wished to bathe, but I worry that if a villager catches sight of me by myself, they will simply see a bugbear and panic and the sort. Would it be all right if you just accompanied me to have at least a somewhat familiar face to reassure if anyone comes by?
Yeah, I can do that for you. Although people who don't know me are gonna see a minotaur and probably get even more afraid, but we'll see what we can do.
Well, maybe if there's two of us, then they may be too intimidated to panic in the wrong ways. He's like, I hate thinking like that.
It's like, we could talk our way out of it. We both did it before. Surprisingly eloquently, apparently.
Well, and he is going to lead you out of the inn and kind of around the back of the building and off into the woods, where after a little bit of trekking, you two manage upon a nice clean stream.
Okay. Well, there you are. Well, I'll keep watch. Make sure everything is fine. Plus, I gotta probably shape up a little bit. Ever since I left the labyrinth, I feel like I've been getting worse at combat. Haven't been fighting much.
Yes, you are a minotaur. Is he does like pause a little bit and just, I was curious about that because you have seemed to mention it occasionally. You don't seem like this is normal for you.
No. I mean, I don't think I've ever really fit in anywhere I've been. Earliest memories I have, I had a mom that looked like me. Siblings, or at least that are kids, who also looked nothing like me. One day I was sent to this place, a labyrinth, they always called it. We had a crypt keeper who was, I really can't really call him a parental figure. He told us what to do, and there I had other minotaurs, but they weren't really like me either. I guess in his eyes, they were probably better. One day, he told me he had a quest for me and to go out and find something. Well, for the longest time, I had no leads on it. I think I'm finally getting close, but I don't even know where exactly to start or where to even go back to. Knowing me, I'll just get lost on the way.
Barg kind of gently nods. Just, there is a difficulty with being different than what is expected. He sits down by the edge of the stream, just beginning to unrobe and such. He kind of glances back your way, just. I do not have the experience that you have of being raised in such a way, but I do understand the strange conflict of nature between destruction and something else.
It's strange. Growing up, I didn't really have destructive tendencies. In the labyrinth, I was forced to. Now that I'm out here again, it's weird. It's like they're constantly at odds of each other. Do I want to fight? Do I want to try talking my way out of things? So far, it's worked a lot. Both with Gundren and then even you.
I feel the same. He gently touches the circlet that's even still on his head here. Just I worry about this thing, you know. It's I feel like it's the best thing that ever happened to me, but at the same time, how much of that is me? How much of that isn't just it?
I'm not going to pretend to know the history of that thing, but it sounds like it means a lot to you. But as far as I know, the person you are isn't just one thing. It's something that's constantly changing, adapting. So, if you're about who you are now, why? You'll be different tomorrow and the day after. Just live. Eventually you'll find yourself.
He nods
And
along.
one day we'll die.
I'm trying. I guess I just have that worry that if this thing were ever removed from me, I would return to who I was. That I'd have all this knowledge I accrued without any of the pieces to reclaim it. Or that it'd be knocked from my head and then suddenly I wouldn't want to. Guess it's the struggle of am I the creature or am I whoever I am now?
You remember what it was like before you had it?
Yes, I do remember. It was in ways it was simpler. There was in a world where the only tool you have is a hammer, you treat everything like nails. When you have a hammer and a nail, it is a rather simple task to go about.
Guess I could relate to that for a while. But if you feel happy like this, well, there's a lot more tools out there than just the hammer. And there's a lot more out there than just nails. Can't really promise you one way or another. I don't know how any of that stuff works, but all I know is that I'm still finding myself. But I'm sure you can too. But you shouldn't doubt who you are now. Because, well, if you were someone else, if you were who you said you were earlier, I'm sure at least one of us would be dead by now.
Hmm.
So I think you made the right choice.
Fair enough. Can use this to maybe do something better for the rest of the bugbears and goblins out there. He like smiles and reaches over just to kind of nudge you a little bit and just, us monsters have to stick together, yes?
Yeah, I guess so. That's
the M word. Ooh.
I guess that's what we are, aren't we?
And with that thought to dwell on, we pull back from Rax.
We have fucking
You cannot fade to black with them still there, because if you do that, these fucking people.
no. You had
Oh,
to bring
they've
it
been
up. They could've
spamming the
just.
sexy sax,
Oh my god. I like how we go
talking about
from
their tool.
talking about things you like you missed out on because of the way your childhood was different from the rest of your society,
Mhm.
to some guy having to do some shady shit for an organization he's got himself mixed up in by accident, to emotional moment about just
Identity, I
being
guess.
identity. Like, what the fuck?
And
D&D.
meanwhile, because everybody
Meanwhile,
are fucking teenagers, if you ask to be alone with someone and try to have an emotional conversation, they are immediately like, they're gonna fuck.
no. Meanwhile, our rabbit is fucking AWOL, and none of us know yet.
That's less important. You cannot leave these two alone or
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Oh,
Probably
the
an ad.
fucking hyper beam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That startled the fuck out of me.
But
I would
yes.
love if this was on a playlist on the next video. It was like a bunch of Gmod clipping noises. So whenever the song's up, you're like,
the song ends and it's just the One Piece opening.
Oh my god, no.
Bryce, without hesitation, launches into it.
But yes, after some time from bathing, let chat get it all out of their system.
Oh, I,
Fucking
You can
Oh,
never allow
chat.
these two to have a moment again.
Clark and Rax return back to the inn. Clark fully wrapped in his cloak in order to continue keeping his subterfuge of what he is.
Nothing left to the imagination.
Mhm.
He
Lilt doesn't need that power.
gently nods to Rax and heads back up the stairs, and as he's going up, passing
Thanks,
him
Rayon. Good
is
question.
Smash Face, who's kind of looking back behind him as he comes over towards the group and just, you guys seen Moss?
Wait,
Oh,
you
who
mentioned
right.
was within earshot of Smash Face?
Oh, like he's like approaching as like Rax is coming in and you two are sitting at a table, so all of you guys are in earshot.
Yeah, pretty much everyone.
I glance over. Haven't seen him. Why?
Oh, come to think of it, no, I haven't.
Well, so last night I had to get up to take a whiz and he wasn't in bed. I thought that he might have had the same thing, and I woke up and his bed is the exact same. I don't know if he ever came back to bed last night.
Judging by the fact that it's still empty, probably not. We have a problem in that case. Where the
I
fuck
Well,
mean,
did he
that's
go?
troubling.
necessarily a problem if he'd just gone off somewhere, but unless
Look, it's not a big deal. You've known him for a day.
Yes, but he just kind of ups and fucking disappears like that, completely out of character for him so far. I think at least one of us would notice something's up.
I'll say if those red cloak guys out there might be safe to check around and make sure you didn't get taken by them or something.
There is something else I could potentially do. Do we have anything? Is there? Did he leave any of his stuff behind, Smash Face?
Most of his stuff, it's still up there.
Well,
Let's read his diary.
Oh, I figured
How
you
dare
clothes or
you?
something.
no. I was thinking maybe if something's got enough of his scent on it, I could track him that way.
Not like a bloodhound.
I think
I
we
mean-
may need to kill Lilt. Like
No!
actually.
It's a
God,
spicy episode.
Lilt, I swear to God, if you ever appear in a future campaign as like a cameo, you are fucking dying on the spot.
I
Like,
mean,
there is going to be no hesitation. I'm going to roll to attack.
You don't even know what he's gonna be.
I don't care. Just for that comment. Just for that comment alone, he has to die.
I mean,
If you're gonna be bandit leader, you're definitely gonna die.
But yes, what would everyone like to do to try and maybe figure out what happened to Moss? I know Lurik is thinking about trying to pick up his scent to track.
I'll ask around, maybe.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
not a bad idea.
Rax,
See,
are
we-
you planning to ask anyone at the bar or out in town?
Probably in the tavern first, because if anyone is in the tavern, they probably have seen him left.
Mm-hmm.
Or in, I should say.
Pearl summoning bone spell?
And Astrid?
I go to see what he left behind.
Oh,
Alright.
money.
I was just gonna go snooping.
Like, weird, all I
Rax,
found
make
was
me
money.
a persuasion check.
All right, where's my persuasion skill?
Just seeing if you can glean information from
ooh.
some of the different people.
My persuasion is -1. So I rolled.
God.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's not bad. I got 15.
Oh,
15.
damn.
Okay.
As you are asking some of the people about Moss, Elsa, the barmaid, kind of turns to you and just like, "Oh, your rabbit friend. Now that you mention it, whenever we were cleaning up last night, he came downstairs and walked straight out. Like didn't even wave or nothing. Seemed like a friendly sort, so kind of weird."
All right.
Any
so
idea where he
far,
went
yeah.
to?
I can't say. I didn't really watch him go beyond that.
Oh, he's definitely outside somewhere. Guess we're gonna have to start looking.
All right.
Get that set stuff figured out.
Ugh,
Yes,
outside.
Lyric and Astrid, you both go up to Moss's room and walk in. You see an abandoned blanket over on a chair where Smashface had been sleeping, and then you see his bed. And as you look down, you see Moss's bag of basically everything that he usually carries around.
Yeah. So
That
pretty
is
much,
true, Rye. She did.
like, yeah. So most things in there.
Yeah,
in that-
like 2 days ago. Sorry.
Well, that was the same day.
No, no, it was in the cave. Then we slept. Then we woke up.
Oh,
Then we
there
did
was
stuff.
a day-
Then we
there
slept.
was a day in between. Okay.
yeah. So
It's
either
still
way,
musky.
Don't.
Musky.
No. You're not allowed to use that word.
Anyway, most of the stuff would have been within close contact, but the thing that would have been in most close contact would be the bag, since you're, kind of
But
lugging
yeah,
it around the entire
looking
time.
through it, you can see like some old books that were important to Moss. You can see his clothes, writing implements, paper, etc.
Out of curiosity, would I spot the, special book at all?
You do not see that.
Oh, it's just straight up not in there?
Nope.
Okay.
Die. Disappointment.
Stop trying
Well,
to read his
there's-
diary.
I'm not trying
But
to
he's
read his diary.
juicy.
Anyway.
Oh, would you
Just wants your
secret?
special book.
Oh,
Want to know if he thinks I'm cute?
I just
I
I
know.
pick up
I'm nosy.
Bitch, you know he does.
I pick out the book that looks like the most like well worn out of all of them, and just kind of like, well, smell it, see if I can find a strong scent from it.
For context, Moss, what book would you say is like his like most like the one that he reads the most? Maybe one that's like the most like special to him.
It's probably he's either gonna have like a field journal that he just writes details and ideas in, and like little tidbits of stories and things that he's heard to like follow up on or try and follow up on, or probably like a book of like Sylvan, like a book of like heroic Sylvan poetry that is just heavily annotated all along the sides.
But intellectual, huh?
I would say that you do find the Sylvan one. The field journal is not in here either.
Okay.
Man, the DM's cucking me.
You can't read his juicy poetry. Oh no.
Written in Sylvan anyways.
Copperhead languages, bitch.
Well, anyway, I kind of just like sniff at the book, trying to pick up his specific scent out of every scent that's around me. Like pick it out specifically.
Make me a survival check, but do it with advantage because you have good sniffer.
Yep.
I'll just follow Lyric around.
Where is the fucking
Two
dice?
puppy characters.
Silently thinking to myself, good boy.
Good old time.
Do it.
This is not bardic inspiration. This is not how it works.
I could give you bardic inspiration if you want it.
Oh god. Anyway, I'm going to roll my dice now. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay, there's your 20.
All right, you definitely do get a scent trail.
All right. Oop, I accidentally closed my character sheet. I'm a dumbass.
He just collapses.
Found it. Gonna
Anyway.
have to bark for it.
What the fuck? Anyway. Well, now that I have
simmer down.
Now that I very clearly have picked out his scent out of every other, smell, I start following it very closely.
All right.
Like my conversation with, my benefactor has completely left my mind for the moment.
All right. Now, 1 second. I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
She ain't coming back. Like Firefly, just dip in the middle of everything good.
Oh no.
Oof. That's fucked up.
Wait, what do you mean?
Was it Firefly that got canceled? Like
There was
after
a
the first
single
season for
there was one season, and they not only was there only one season, the network went like out of their way to do everything they could to make sure that it failed.
even though it was actually a good show.
Yes,
Yeah.
they kept changing the time slot. They played the episodes out of order.
Oh my god.
What the
Like-
fuck was their problem?
It's Fox.
Fox
Oh,
piece
so
shit.
just constantly shooting itself in the foot. Got it.
Yeah, because they didn't really understand it from the get-go, and so they were kind of like, we don't care. We don't know what this is.
Just because you don't care doesn't mean your watchers won't.
But they don't care what their watchers want. They never have.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, Hedgehog.
Hello.
So as the group
Grilled cheese. Nom,
heads
nom, nom.
off on
Somehow
their
I knew Cornet would have an opinion about this.
as the group heads off tracking Moss. Moss, you did
Moss.
not come home last night.
Well, I figured not.
Moss, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yay.
This is
These-
gonna
these
be
are
like a
gonna be my-
PTSD
These are
trigger.
gonna be my least favorite words.
There's one in every party.
Like,
Oh,
just gonna hear that in a
that's a good start.
Did you get
What?
that one?
Yes.
oh my god!
Oh.
The dice have decided you are not breaking free today.
You've been abducted. Goodbye.
Wakes up in Brazil. God damn it.
Not again.
Again. Oh no.
Oh, well, you know.
So, because of that nat one,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
you do not awaken in the middle of the night aware of what happened. All you know is the moment where you finally woke up.
Uh-huh.
You are
a good
standing
sign.
in the middle of what looks like a farmhouse.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can see that there is no light outside. It is still dark. You can smell the heavy scent of blood in the room.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
That's what I said.
Where
I
do you
love
look
moss.
first?
Like with it's so it's dark outside. Is the room lit?
The room is lit only by a fireplace on the far end of the room.
Is there anything visible between where Moss is and where the fireplace is?
You see a set of nice chairs on either end of the fire. You can see off to the right, there is an unoccupied bed. As your gaze turns closer, you can see a trail of blood smeared along the floor leading to you, where you look down at yourself. See, there is a thick amount of blood over both of your hands and a trail
Oh.
spilling down your front, and you can immediately taste that there is blood in your mouth and all around
Oh.
it.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's the Monty Python bunny.
Um. So there's, I mean, Moss is intensely confused. Yeah. Okay. Um. Intensely confused, and then slow comprehension and growing horror at this trail of blood, and then on himself, and then on the taste of it, and realizing what it is, having having made my own Constitution saving throw and failed it, just straight bile.
Oh, you throw up blood.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh god.
He's a vampire.
You
And
know
there
that
is-
you know that you have drinking a considerable amount of it.
Oh, gross.
But I
Yeah.
don't think that vampire comment was too far off the mark.
I mean, there's gonna be like horror and panic, and then probably probably a little bit of catatonia for a while.
Just a little bit of catatonic as a treat.
Yeah, as a treat. Just desperately trying to piece together what has gone on. Trying to remember anything. He is literally paralyzed by fear. Like he knows that this is wrong.
Make an insight check against yourself.
You played yourself.
So that means
do I-
roll your insight and then roll your deception.
Oh boy.
Oh, basically, see if you're gonna like lie to yourself, basically.
Okay. That's that and that. Oh, that's close. It is barely a pass.
Okay. You stand there, hands shaking, body almost not responding to you as you stand in this unfamiliar place, trying to piece your way backwards. It's almost like the sensations come back to you first before the visual parts of it do. You can remember stepping, walking with purpose, and then you can remember it was through town. You can remember the feeling of your hands clasped behind your back, and then you can remember you were talking to someone. You remember the feeling of the cold night air brushing against your face, and then you know you were moving down the path towards a farmhouse. You remember holding a knife in your hands. You remember dragging it across someone's throat. And you remember drinking and as your memory also pulls in the image of another person there, the door to the farmhouse opens, and in steps a mature-looking drow with long white hair pulled back into a tight braid, kind of tied up in itself into a bit of a bun for being out of the way.
Mintara? I get.
He pulls the door shut, kind of wiping off his hands, and turns to look back at you and just, "Oh, you said that you'd go ahead and get," and then he pauses and stares at you. "Oh. He gave you back control." All right. And he is going to like quickly like grab a towel and begin like helping you clean off your hands and the blood off of yourself, and then he's going to like gently take you over to a chair and like ease you down onto it, and like immediately set about like trying to make some tea, even as he's like stepping around extra pools of blood that were behind you, and like the vague outline of where a body used to be and the drag marks that led outside.
Fantastic.
Sorry, you just murdered us out. Would you like some tea?
Cigarette darker. Okay.
From this position in a chair, I'm assuming closer to the fire.
Yes.
Is there anywhere visible here, say, personal effects?
You look on your body and you can feel the weight of your field journal in one pocket, and then you see the book sitting on the coffee table right in front of the fire.
Well, I meant like of like the owner of the home.
You see there are some baskets of apples around. You see an old sword hung up over the fireplace. You can see old paintings that look markedly nice, and from a quick look, like no check required, you can immediately tell that they're all real and not like prints sold.
Hmm. So some amount of wealth or worldliness. Okay. Um, I mean, at this point, Moss is still he's trying to piece things together. These memories of the events do not help him. It just kind of makes it worse. Even knowing or being able to probably put together that he was being compelled, doesn't lessen the horror. He's just thoroughly in shock and reeling.
After a few moments, the drow steps back over, sitting in the chair across from you, kind of looking at you. Just, I know it's a lot. Here, the tea's still brewing, and he just gives you over a little pouch of water. Taste is probably a lot.
Yeah, Moss takes it and stares at it for a while. Like
You know how to drink? You still in there? He kind of snaps his fingers a little bit.
he blinks a few times and then fumbles it open. And I mean he's shaking. He takes a sip, ostensibly to wash his mouth out, but that just like what's the word? Not like freeze up, but it's like it just revives the taste of it, and in the process he like gags and just ends up coughing it everywhere.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm
Like
gonna need to clean a lot.
he's I mean, okay. So number one, this is horrifying. Number two, he's a vegetarian anyways.
Oh no.
So this is like doubly bad for him. Um he coughs and he's just trying to compose himself, and he is wavering back and forth between abject horror, uh like rising horror, well, abject horror, these like flickers of anger, and then just like right pinging off just like the verge of just breaking down and sobbing. He is not okay, and he is trying to put things together, and he's just like spluttering half ideas and half sentences. It's mostly gibberish.
He is going to reach forward and put a hand on your shoulder and just have something that can help you manage for a little bit. Consent to a little magic?
He I mean, he stares up with just just wide, horrified eyes and just nods. At this point, he'll take anything.
All right. Ba-ba-ba.
Oh, sorry.
Quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You may make a charisma saving throw, but you may also choose to fail it.
Well, we'll see. Let's see what happens here. Um, okay, yeah, that's a 23.
Yeah, you manage to resist the effects, and he kind of blinks a little bit and just, right, probably should have told you. I'm trying to cast Calm Emotions. You'll still have the knowledge and everything, but it'll help you kind of keep a level head while you're dealing with it. You only cast so many of these per day.
Magical
Yes, again,
Xanax.
do you consent?
There's dawning understanding and like an almost wince of, oh my bad, and then he nods.
All right, he casts it again. You like to
Well,
fail?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
But if you don't,
An immediate like calm falls over you. It's like the noise within your brain before had been like a scream of just like the sound of a buzzing hive that's been agitated, just so much all at once, so much reeling, and then all at once it quiets.
There is solace in that quiet, and Moss manages to take a deep breath, take a few deep breaths, and kind of steady himself, and he closes his eyes and he like has his head back for a little bit, and he swallows, and then he kind of winces, and he at that moment he uh swigs whatever's left of the water, swishes it around his mouth, and he knows it's making a mess, but he's just like, no, no. He just tries to clear his mouth as best he can and just spits it over to the side of the chair because he just wants it gone.
Like he watches like could aim towards the fire, but or I have to clean anyway.
And then he, after that's done, he just hangs his head. He's got both hands clasped like in his lap, and he's hanging his head over his knees. He breathes for a little while, and he just, without looking up, just, why are you helping me after what I did?
Name's Darren Eatermath. He puts a hand forward, but like doesn't wait for you to take it or not, and just I'm acquaintances with the voice in your head, and he like with his other hand he gently taps the front of the book.
Like without, he doesn't see him tap it. He hears it, and he just slowly looks up, stares at it, and then he like barely turns his head and he looks to the side, and was just, I mean, he knows how in deep he is, but at the same time, he just, what have I fallen into?
He slowly pulls his hand back and sits there just. Goes by Valentine. Elder vampire. Powerful stuff. That book, only seen it once or twice till now. Usually didn't end well.
So I'm not the first.
No, but I don't know what solace it'll do you, but certainly seem to think you were special.
Special.
I would always say you're the longest lasting. It's like it's been like a day.
Oh, lucky, how lucky me. They always said I was special. Doubt this is what they meant. He like processes all this for a moment, and then closing his eyes and wincing, like visibly struggling, just what did he make me do? All of it. I only remember some of it.
I can't say that I know all of it, but I know he made you bring that guy here. Make me a insight check.
17 plus 18, 19, 20, 21. 21.
You
21.
know that he's trying to lie and be vague in order to protect you, but he knows the identity of who you brought.
On hearing that and realizing it, Moss just sadly chuckles, shaking his head, and he just, I'm already so far gone. Who was it?
He scratches the top of his head, kind of averting his eyes, and just, guy you came into town with, Sildar Hallwinter.
That is just, that is his reaction.
Silence.
No, just a long pause, and then just like through clenched teeth, just shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I buried him out back. Did what I could for him.
Dealing with this Moss is just also, I mean, he's trying to deal with that fact. He's reeling a little bit, and just why him? Why make me. Oh, oh, by the courts. I
What old Valentine said, little he said. He needed the blood long enough to do something. Really, it could have been anyone, but Sildar's trust in you guys made it easy, he said.
on this statement, Moss blinks, looks uh, confused or whatever, and he was here.
Right, you don't know. You didn't just, you didn't just walk around. He was you. Valentine wore you, so to speak.
It's not just. It's not just being compelled. Moss, on realizing the depths of this situation and what it means, even with the calm emotion spell, he starts to. It starts out as a sad chuckle, and then it just kind of screws its way into. It's quite obvious, like sobbing, because he realizes how bad this is, and then he kind of pulls himself together a little bit, and he goes, where 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 are we now? Where is everyone else?
Here is my house. This is an orchard. He kind of gestures out the windows to where even in the dark you can kind of see the vague shape of trees. And if you're talking about the rest of your friends, probably still in town, sleep at the inn.
Good, they're not. They're not. They're not here. Then they've avoided this danger. I should like to keep it that way.
Darren is Darren's gently nodding and he's just watching you right now.
The longer like they talk and the longer Moss has to think about it, he starts to, like, his emotions start to come together in some form of grim acceptance, or I don't know if it's acceptance or determination. It's somewhere in between. It's like clearly he's understood the depths of the bad of this situation and his own, and he's come to a conclusion.
Uh-huh.
After a while, he looks up and he kind of stares at the book, and then he shakes his head, and he with with him in my head, I am a danger to everyone around me. I can't stay here. I have to go. I have to go somewhere. And either try and find a way to undo this, or make sure that I do not do this again.
Darren, as he continues watching you, kind of perks his ear as he hears the kettle beginning to fully boil and squeal. He stands up and walks over to it, taking it and pouring some of the tea into 2 different cups. Listen. The situation that you're in, I wouldn't call it easily solved. He walks back over and gently sets your teacup onto the table next to you, but doesn't directly hand it to you. He sits down in his chair. Can go ahead and tell you the stuff that you're dealing with. Most people who could free you from it either want nothing to do with it, or you do not have the price to pay. Tell you something else. I've crossed paths with that old Fang quite a few times. He's not some serial killer. There's a twisted kind of method to his madness. I don't like it, but not always the worst when he does things.
That statement has Moss like he has the tea in his hands. At some point, he's picked it up. He's not exactly sure when. He's looking over in just kind of like, are you fucking, you serious? Like, because he's just been made to murder someone and drink blood, and he's now just like, are you really like really?
Darren kind of chuckles a little bit and just, I know how it sounds. Look, I've been through a lot of shit. Seen a lot of shit. Kind of shit that you're going through. You don't want to be alone when you do it. It's people like him control what they want to control, move their little pawns across their boards for whatever they want. And what you need, people to make that more difficult.
Moss gets what he's saying, and he hangs his head and he sighs heavily, and he's just, if he can make me do this once, he can make me do it again.
You could.
Staying with them puts them in danger they don't deserve.
Nobody deserves it, boy. He takes a sip of his tea and sets it down. Look. You're worried about this fella hurting them. Then you gotta twist the board back around. Make him look less like walking sacrifices and more like pieces to the game. He giving you any tasks? Loves his damn tasks.
The only thing he told me was to seek out. Where did I write these names down?
You're a note taker.
They're in my notes. I'm trying to find them.
They are the Black Spider, Thundrin Rockseeker,
Yeah,
and King Groll.
right. Yeah. So he told me to seek out the Black Spider, Thundrin Rockseeker, and King Groll. And that is all he told me. He didn't give me any further instructions, just to find them.
Sounds to me like he's testing you. This guy, like I said, method to the madness. He's always looking to get something out of what he does. So, get your little friends, get something out of these 3 names, and then go to him and tell him what's off limits.
Moss is staring. He's actually drinking the tea now, and he's staring deeply into the fire, contemplatively. And then eventually he just heaves a very tired sigh and chuckles and goes, I don't suppose burning it would do any good.
No. Hell no. Actually, I think one time I saw one of you lot running around with that thing, tried to burn it, and then sigil started burning its way through his chest, and the screams he made. Yeah, no.
Moss just kind of winces and nods and, mm-hmm. And I don't suppose, well, remove myself from the board and he'd simply find another.
Yeah, no, that book's finding its way into someone's hands, and at least if it's in yours,
I can
You-
attempt to mitigate.
mitigate and put on a better path. He smiles and kind of sits back with his tea and just, I don't know if it's what Valentine saw, but I do see something in you.
They said that at the academy too. I'm still not quite sure what any of you have seen.
Not sure. Just a quality about you. Make an insight check.
16.
You look at him, and it's almost like you notice it for the first time. Whenever anyone said that they noticed like something about you that was special or things like that, you'd always kind of seen it in the standard sense. Just like, oh, like this person's special, like they have, you know. But you almost see like a bit of a flicker in his eye. Like something about you genuinely did interact with him.
Moss makes a mental note of that. Doesn't quite know what to do with it. He takes another sip of his tea and he sits back in the chair, staring into the fire for a little bit. And then just, lucky me, I suppose. What are you to him? You've crossed paths. You don't seem a friend, but you don't exactly seem a foe either.
That's right. Back in my adventuring days, I'd occasionally run into him. Sometimes we'd be on the same side of doing something. Other times I'd be working towards something and then suddenly think everything's shifted and I'm talking with him again. Like I said, not everything that he does is just wanton killing. I don't know what his end goal is, but he's moving pieces. I've killed plenty of people like that back in my day who more pulling puppet strings, but something different about that guy.
Moss is left to think again, and did he ask you to help me, or
The moment that he showed up and spoke in his voice through your mouth, I made a decision of I'd sweep it under the rug if I could just have a conversation with you. Apparently old Valentine granted that wish earlier than I would have liked since he promised to help with cleaning, but
from what little I know of him, I doesn't strike me as the type to clean up his own messes that seems somehow beneath him.
maybe.
For what it's worth, I will help you clean up in his stead. Though I do not know what to say about any of this. I I I, I don't know if I can hide this.
Well, how about this? Let me clean up, clean you up. Clothes are all not stained.
You know, this is the
And
second
if
time in as many days I have been covered in blood that is not my own. This is an upsetting trend.
Welcome to being an adventurer. He claps you on the shoulder. If anybody asks what happened to old Sildar, the last time you saw him, he was heading up towards my orchard. That's all you need to do.
Moss thinks again, and then he kind of somberly goes, "Suppose it is all that I can do. Although somehow, someday, some way, I will try and make this right for him."
Ways. Regardless. He gets up from the chair and then offers you a hand and just, let's get to work cleaning this up.
Moss sets the tea down on the table, accepts the hand, and as he's pulled to stand up, he stares down at the book for a moment, and there's that urge to just toss it somewhere. But of course, he knows that won't work. And then, on standing up and starting to move again, just how about, like, you said a lot, but like, how much blood do you think he consumed?
Oof. Like,
I don't need an exact measurement, just a rough.
somewhere between maybe like a liter. Somewhere around there.
On standing up again and starting to move, there's like a moment where he like freezes in place and just goes really wide-eyed. And then he relaxes and he lets out a breath and kind of turns his head to the side, closes his eyes. He goes, "No, no, that won't do." One moment, and he goes out the door and around the corner, and though he had stopped himself previously from retching, makes himself do it outside. And after hearing him do it, he comes back in looking like someone who was just sick, but looking like that was the thing he needed to do. And he kind of brushes his hands down his front and he goes, "Okay, now that won't sneak up on me, let's clean the rest of this up."
All right. And the night passes with the two of them cleaning. And we move back to the rest of the party.
Yeah, about how far would you say we've gotten between? Well, I mean, I know we just left timeline wise, but
That was all
yeah,
like during the night still, when everybody was
yeah,
asleep.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I know we've just left timeline wise, but about
Yes.
where would you think we would start off from this search?
I think you are following the path with that nat 20. You move along through the town. It is still early hours. The sun is beginning to rise, and you follow the scent over towards the Townmaster's Hall. This is
Okay.
a decently sized building. It seems to be the most like made out of one of the old ruins of what was here before. Very like a lot of stone walls. It has a bell tower up in the top. There is a side with like some barred windows on it, which looks like what the town uses as a jail.
Mhm.
You can smell that the scent goes right up to the steps, kind of dwells there, and then keeps moving.
All right. Kind of just look around, try and gather why he might have stayed here for a while. But
As
do I
you
Follow
notice
that
anything out of
trail.
the ordinary?
as you look around the general area, you can see that there is like a posted board for wanted ads. You can see in an upper window, you can almost see a older man like getting ready for his day. And you can also see off to the side from the building, there is one of the banners for the Griffin Knights that Sildar is a part of, kind of draped over from one window.
Oh boy.
Uh, guess I'll just like kind of glance at it, like look a little more closely at the banner, see if I make any discernible things out.
You look at the banner, it has the insignia of the knights from Waterdeep that he is. It looks
Uh,
like it has been here longer than Sildar has. And you think back and you remember something about Sildar stopping here first before he had gone off looking for his target, which was Iarno Albrecht.
mhm.
But that's about all you can glean just from looking at the banner itself.
All right. Well, if I don't really notice anything else out of the ordinary, I guess I just continue following the scent trail.
All right.
Onward.
You continue moving through town. You can see that Sister Garaele is back by the Shrine of Lathander, like making everything a little nicer and moving about in her worried way. You push down the road past the chimes of metal from the smithy, past the beginning unfurled banners and everything of Barthen's provisions once again. And you see it curves leading down a dirt path towards, in the distance, a large group of trees.
Moss's day out.
Hey, how far did he go?
Hmm. Indeed. Very
Scent trail leads
curious.
all the way over there. He kind of just points towards the trees. I think it
Oh,
goes even further beyond that.
only one thing left to do.
Yeah, we gotta follow it.
After you.
Otherwise, we ain't gonna find him.
Mhm.
Just kind of takes off towards the trees.
Yep. I follow.
What were you saying, Rex?
It seems strange he went this far. It almost feels like he doesn't want to be found. But... Wow. Well, let's go.
True.
Well, unfortunately for him, he's gonna have to hide. He's gonna have to try a little harder to hide.
And
We've got a bloodhound.
as you guys make your way down the road, you can feel the morning breeze moving by, the sound of leaves swaying in the trees, and as you approach, you can see that there are apples hanging from a lot of the trees. And from what you heard in the inn yesterday, this is the Eatermath orchard where Darren Eatermath, the retired adventurer, lives.
Huh.
Yeah.
Is there anyone watching the orchard besides us?
as you are
Anyone around?
approaching, you can see that there are 1 or 2 farm hands like working in the far back. And you can see sitting on the porch chatting is Darren Eatermath, I'd say a very mature looking drow man with his hair pulled back, talking with Moss out on the porch.
Ah, hey, there he is.
And you catch them in mid conversation as
Hey.
approaching, and Darren's just like, yeah. And then after that, we moved through the caves, and old Silverback managed to stumble face first into a punji pit where, if it weren't for fucking, and he like pauses and like looks up and just, oh hey look, they're your friends.
Oh boy, everyone's just telling fake stories today.
Oh no, this like they've been cleaning all night, and now he is genuinely telling Moss stories of his adventures.
And
All right.
Moss, in his true fashion, is writing them down in his field journal.
Man, don't tell on me, Rion.
I kind of just pause, like give a small wave to the drow, and then immediately snap to Moss. So where the hell did you disappear to last night? Well, that's a dumb question. You're here now, but you took a really weird path, man.
Yeah, Darren smiles at them and just like stands up, just, here, why don't you guys come inside? I have some cider prepared. He waves.
You sure?
Perfect.
I don't want to impose.
Liquid
Cider.
apples again.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's my home.
Sure, I'll follow.
Must have done some real cleaning if
Okay.
nobody's smelling that blood. Well, prestidigitation does a world of wonders.
I
Yeah, no. If,
I was-
if
I
he's
was
using
thinking of,
magic, I don't think I'm gonna be able to smell any traces of it.
No.
But
Like,
I
even if
was,
I
I was thinking
focus-
prestidigitation actually.
Well, prestidigitation works on items and non-animate things.
yeah,
A
so
body is not
True, you
animate
can't
anymore.
clean a person.
So above the board, what they essentially did was they deeply scrubbed everything, got all of the blood basically just in rags and sponges and everything, and then just prestidigitated that.
So there's no trace whatsoever, not even smell.
No.
Clever girl.
Moss has been frantically brushing his teeth for 6 hours. Pretty much.
But yeah, Darren is going to lead the group of you all inside and like start pulling out stuff for just like very nice little, like, he has some apple tarts and some cider, and he like places it out on a table and just, well, it was the middle of the night last night, and who do I see coming up the walk but old Moss here and Sildar Hallwinter.
Sildar.
Yeah.
Sildar was here?
Yeah, old Knight and I
Odd.
go old Knight and I go back a little bit. Ran into him a few times.
What's he doing?
Oh.
Moss at this point, like, kind of goes, I had trouble sleeping and went out into the town. On my travels, I passed the town hall, the townmaster's hall, encountered Sildar there, who was just leaving to come here to see his old friend, invited me to come and hear some of their old adventuring stories, and I couldn't resist that.
Hmm.
And we lost track of time.
Also, Argyle,
May I?
as
incite?
he claps a hand on your shoulder and just, Like, yeah, it was a fun night. He is going to grant you a D12 Bardic Inspiration.
Holy shit! Okay,
Oh my god.
a D12. Oh my god.
You get one per level or something?
D12,
No,
you
that's
have
like
to
a
be
level
above
20 bard.
D12, you have to be above 15th level.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
15 and up. That's insane. Okay,
Oh god.
we had a bloody good time. It was a killer night.
But yeah,
Mom
Astrid, go
would
ahead
just
and
be like
Astrid, go ahead and
screaming
make your
internally.
insight check.
All right, let me show it up here.
Are you gonna have each of us do one?
It's a 2.
I will risk the chance here of making things seem suspicious. Prestidigitation will work on items, but not people. So Moss could seem off if anyone wants to challenge it, but that's up to them.
I'll leave it to the
I
sniffer.
I do kind of want to insight or whatever.
Man, I rolled a 2. You're good to me.
Oh god, I wonder what I'm gonna have to beat.
Seems legit.
Well, let's see. Am I rolling with disadvantage or no?
You're not rolling with disadvantage. This is just a straight roll.
Okay,
Well,
that's a 13. There's no fucking shot. Not unless he rolls super low.
against
And don't worry, it's not my blood.
what would I be using? Like,
I rolled a 13 on my insight check, so
Yeah, this is
I'm
rolling-
deception.
deception.
Wouldn't it be so funny if you rolled a 1?
That is
no, there's no shot. There's no shot.
how do I do math? Hang on.
Oh no, he's doing math.
21.
Yeah, there's no
21?
fucking shot I passed that.
All right, well,
Okay, well that's
you had a fun morning.
There
Eventful.
are only two scenarios in which I passed that: 19 or a 20. Like just on the dice by itself.
the only thing that may look off is that Moss looks rather tired, but if they had been up all night talking, that's entirely possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, Darren is going to sit back and sip at his apple cider and just. So, Mossier tells me that you lot are following up on old Gundren Rockseeker, huh?
Yeah. He was taken away a bit ago. Trying to figure
was
out
the
where and
intent?
why.
Was he? Wait, what? Fluff?
I said that was our intent, yes.
Oh,
I kind of just got roped into it. I was here tracking someone else. Things have changed in the past day or so, but at the moment I'm traveling with them, yes.
He has this like fond smile on his face and just, that's how it starts. He kind of
Yeah,
gives like
I'm
a half
sure I'm
grin.
going to get roped into a lot of things.
That'll be a bet.
You don't choose the adventuring life; it chooses you.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Moss just mutters, "It certainly does." Like into his cup, just it certainly does.
Heat my cup with prestidigitation. Mmm.
Oh, look at us with our fancy cantrips that don't kill people.
Excuse me, I'm the utility caster of the group. Thank you.
Yeah, you can make our drinks warmer.
Exactly. You need them with drink warm. Boop. Here you go. Boop. Here you go.
Clean our clothes. Meanwhile, Moss just murders people.
Awesome. I always knew you were the scariest person in the group.
Yeah, so that is Yes. That's
But
where
yeah,
they find him.
Darren nods and just, well, places he could be nearby aren't incredibly numerous. It was taken by goblins, as Sildar mentioned. Probably took him to old Cragmaw.
Oh, where's that at?
He like kind of looks at you all and gives a half smirk and just, tell you what, take out all the red brands. I'll show you Cragmaw.
We were gonna do it
Alright.
anyways.
And how would we do that?
Well,
Details.
yeah, we do need more information than what we've gotten so far on them.
We do have a lead, though. We have
Leave.
witnesses. They might be young, but they said they saw them.
Huh.
I believe they mentioned a
Tunnel.
hidden tunnel.
Yeah.
They said two
Secret tunnel.
things.
Tavern
They
Thief's son said his friend saw some of them coming out of a hole in the out of a tunnel in the ground while he was messing around about in the forest.
Interesting.
There was that, and his dad also told us to start somewhere else, another building.
Right.
I forget what he called it, though.
Well, red brands are known to frequent the sleeping giant, but if you're talking about a secret passage in some woods, only place that makes sense, up on the hill right outside of town, is the old Tresendar Manor. There's a big pocket of woods down at the bottom of those cliffs. If I had to bet money, I'd say that tunnel goes right in there.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose that's where we'll search first then.
You're wanting to go through the tunnel, though. You'll have to go out back of Alderleaf Farm.
We're gonna find that.
Oh, it's just
Oh.
go out to the town. You go out to the town master's hall and just head right from there. Can't miss it.
As soon as Lyric hears the name of the farm, he kind of just tenses up.
Like,
Is that apparent?
If you're paying attention, it is.
Yeah, no. I just rolled an insight check from Darren. He got an 18 on the die. He knows your shit.
Wait, do
Right.
I roll against this or do I even bother?
I'm going to go ahead and tell you, you aren't beating his score.
All right, but
Yeah,
if
we know what
anybody else
level
wants
he
to
is.
notice,
He's a level 15 bard.
I don't
Yeah, I
know
know.
the
More.
rest of.
if anybody else wants to fucking roll against it, though, they
Which
have
direction
to
was right
be,
again?
Sure.
At
they
this
have to beat a
point,
15.
yeah, because Moss is he is on edge, trying not to seem on edge. He is watching everyone, so yeah, he would. I'll roll. So what? It's insight.
Didn't beat it.
Yeah, I roll. You have to beat a 15.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
sees it.
you look at Lurik and immediately know that Lurik both recognizes the name Alderleaf and seems upset at the idea of you guys going there.
Moss doesn't say anything about it, but just raises a brow and just like he's still got like his cup to his face, but he just kind of raises a brow and just sips. Doesn't
All
say
right, and
anything.
then-
He's just like,
Now, which direction was
Plus-
right again?
Love said he also wanted to roll, I think.
Oh, I got a 10.
Oh,
Darren is going to hear Rex say which way is right again, and he kind of like tilts his head, like looking at you, and just like,
Is that which way is correct or which way is the
aren't,
opposite of left?
are Minotaurs supposed to be good at direction?
Yeah, I always know which way's north at the very least.
He like kind
The
of like
extent of my ability.
he kind of tilts an eyebrow a little bit, like I'm fairly certain it was more than that, but huh.
You're probably just mistaken.
Moss puts
He's
Moss puts
going to
down
make an
his
insight check against Rax just to
no
Okay.
figure out his
This is
vibe.
Clearly,
determining
deception.
vibe. Is this even deception?
Well, this is
Okay,
like
so I rolled a 4. So Rax is clearly trying to just cover the fact that he is the exception. That he knows the others are better, and that he was probably ridiculed for it for a while.
Oh no.
Aw, poor
No.
Rex. He got bullied.
huh. Garen is also going to cast something real quick.
All the cheese I saved from earlier, start nibbling it.
Cass, you now have a sense of directions.
Boy. I know which way is right now.
The sudden comprehension of the direction of right, and Rax just has like an existential breakdown.
I can form an R of my right hand, and that's how I know which way is right.
But yeah, he's going to cast something and then look at you all. And just
Do I
No.
recognize any of it?
Do you recognize any of it?
I don't know.
Yeah, like any of the magic he's using.
You can make an Arcana
Like-
check.
Yeah, I should like to. My darn computer. Come on. Yeah, sorry. Want to roll it within the view. Huh. 9.
Even with that low score, you know it because you have casted it yourself. This is Detect Magic.
That's exactly what I thought.
And he is looking at you all, and he does meet your eye, Astrid. And just has like a knowing twinkle in his eye, but doesn't say anything as he looks back to Rex and just, you are interesting. He kind of leans
give him a
forward,
nod
looking
back.
at you, Rex.
Sorry.
he kind of
Sorry for being so cool.
No, you kind of glow like you're enchanted.
What? Really? I never noticed. Do you know what it is?
Not sure. That's
I've heard.
interesting. Why did someone enchant a minotaur?
Maybe our keeper's keeping an eye on me to make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to.
Oh, that's a good point. I've heard in my travels ways you can identify and or dispel if you're high enough.
I could try dispelling it. I don't know if
But
it's meant to
I
be
don't possess
helpful
that
or
knowledge
not.
yet.
If it's him, I probably shouldn't. He probably wouldn't like it. Like,
True.
I can maybe try digging in some of my old books and see if something comes up.
figure out what it is, that's one thing, but we probably shouldn't get rid of it unless we find out. It would be helpful or important. It was hard to tell of him, really.
Gonna make another insight check. Make your deception or persuasion.
I feel like this is actually more true, so I'm just gonna persuasion on this one. Just genuinely does not know. Oh, okay, I got a 16.
Okay.
So not really trying to lie, just being sincere. Like, isn't sure what it is, but is afraid to find out and piss someone off by taking it off.
Yeah, he rolled pretty low on his die, so I think he is looking at you and just thinking that you're pretty straightforward regardless. So he just takes that information in and looks at the rest of you and just, well, you need anything else, you know where to find me. I'd say you will have a busy day ahead of you.
Yeah. Could say that.
Mm-hmm. Give a bow. Thank you for the cider.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Of
Yes.
course.
Thank you for taking care of our wayward friend.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Oh, Moss. And as he like steps back and like goes over back towards the fire, he lifts up the book towards you and just, don't forget this.
Moss has actually essentially forgotten that he left it there, and on being offered it, he kind of gives a not begrudging, but just kind of a thanks kind of smile, where it's like
I
it's like being reminded of something unpleasant. He's like, ah, yes, I would be remiss. Thank you. And he takes it and he shoves it in the inside of his cloak, and then
eyeing that interaction very heavily.
turns back to Darren and just thank you for your hospitality and shared
Cider.
insights and wisdom. Most
Indeed.
sincerely.
Of course. I've done a lot of this for a long time, and whenever there's something I can help out with, I do my best.
Moss, just I will try to I will try to make it all worthwhile. He says with just because he's facing Darren and everyone else is behind him, he just with the slightest like glance to like the window, i.e., where Silder's buried outside.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to make it all right.
True, not suspicious at all.
Of course.
Well, we can't exactly see where he's gesturing.
Yeah, no, he is.
No, I meant the comment in chat. Sorry.
Oh.
I forget to mute sometimes.
And then he kind of before leaving, he just gives Darren a thankful, like a sad but thankful look, and turns to leave with everybody else, just with the slightest bit of trepidation.
Light curtsy to Darren.
It's okay, bud. We'll be back.
Also,
Those guys can't handle all of us together.
Also, as you guys all leave, for for the next 24 hours, not only did he do that, but the food that he gave you all was actually the spell Hero's Feast.
Oh.
You are all immune to
can't
being
be
poisoned and frightened. You all make wisdom saving throws with advantage. Your hit point maximum is now increased by 2d10.
Whoa! Hit point max by
I know that spell very
2d10?
well.
And you gain those
Yeah.
same hit points.
All right.
Whoa! So it's
It's like temp
2d10.
HP, right?
Yes, temp
Yeah.
HP.
7
It also
and 1. 8. Okay.
costs 1,000 golden resources to cast every time.
Wait, so
9 and
it's 2d10.
2d10
For temp HP.
temp HP.
Okay,
Damn, I got a 7 and a
So,
3.
9.
I guess that's the average.
I got 9.
I got
I'll
a
take that.
9 and a 4. So that's 13.
13's pretty good.
Yeah.
And
I got
so
8.
what? It's
Lucky roll.
also 24-hour. It was what? The temp HP
Poisons and
advantage,
poisons. Advantage on
Oh,
will
yeah.
saves.
immune,
Where would I?
advantaged, whiz, save.
You're onto my shit. What do you mean you're onto my shit, Rye?
Also, it is at this moment my dumbass remembers I've been rolling my fucking wisdom saves wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So,
I
What have you
was
been doing?
forgetting to add my bonus.
That's like the whole point of a
Yay!
save.
I was just rolling the die and reading the number flat.
Oh my god.
Argyle, you play tabletops. You're a nerd. What are you doing?
I wasn't looking that far up my character sheet.
Oi.
So it was
Oh my god.
So it was like,
So
And,
you were just raw rolling the die.
yup.
Raw dogging it, as they call it.
Wow. Advantage on wisdom saves. I wonder who that'll help.
Like, oh, a 13? No, it's actually a 17.
Maybe if you read your wisdom, you'd stop failing on your wisdom checks.
Maybe if you knew how to hit things, you would hit things.
Maybe I will.
Delightfully adorable. He's pretty cute. Look at it.
But yes, you all move out from the Eatermath Orchard, bolstered by this meal. Where do you go?
Well, as we're
Well, I mean-
heading out, Moss kind of. So I take it we're dealing with the Red Brands now. Then
Yes.
I mean, we have nothing else to do. We might as well.
That's what we agreed on. We just gotta figure out where we're gonna start.
That's to
Lark
go to
just
that
kinda
old
looks-
mansion.
Lark just kind of subtly looks uncomfortable about the whole thing. Well, first place we can start is figuring out where that kid went. It said he saw the tunnel.
Yeah. Be kind of dangerous to
True.
bring him out there again, though.
Yes, but they also gave us a location. The manor they were talking about.
Yeah.
Alderleaf Manor.
Yeah, we could try the manor. No, it was the
Alderleaf
T something.
Farm.
The
the
Tenebrous
Or
Manor.
farm.
Yeah, you have
Fuck,
a
I'm stupid.
Tresendar Manor. That's
Tresendar, yeah, that.
Listen, I'm stupid, okay?
I'm just re-explaining now. So you have the Tresendar Manor up top. At the bottom of the cliff that the manor's overlooking, there are forests, which seems to be the location of where the boy found the stuff. And
Okay.
back from those woods is Alderleaf Farm.
Okay.
Did they say anything about the manor?
Well, and we do know that they tend to hang out at the
Sleeping Giant
one-
Tap House.
the
Yeah.
tap house. So, we could start at the tap house, or we could start at the farm, depending on what everybody thinks.
What's a tap house?
Like the tavern we're staying in, but
What did they
less
say about the
reputable.
manor? How did they describe it?
He didn't specifically describe it.
You
He just
said it was up
said
on a
the
hill.
old Tresendar Manor up on the hill.
Old
Okay.
implying that it's no longer theirs, so that would explain a
Hmm.
bunch of vagabonds.
Yeah.
True.
So yes, Moss will, having noted Lurik's previous unease, he will be like, well, we could seek it straight out for their presumed hideout at the manor, or we could investigate their hangout at the tap house. Thoughts, everyone?
Lurk just kind of nods. Yeah, it'd probably be a better place to start. Easier to
The
follow
tap
them
house, I
back.
suppose.
Follow them back, and then wait until they leave again.
We're not just gonna confront them there and then.
Better to get a layout of tunnel and their hideout before we confront them. To have an idea what we're up
Secret
against.
tunnel.
Suppose that's true. All right.
All right then. I suppose we'll be off.
Okay, so which one are you
Alright,
guys going for?
Sleeping giant.
Okay.
Currently, the plan is to follow them back,
I do it down
like
here.
without
I'll
being
put it
seen,
down here for something.
and then just kind of like lie and wait for them to leave again.
As you walk down the road of town and approach the sleeping giant, you see a very cobbled together ramshackle building. Like, this one is not as nice as the Stonehill Inn. You can tell that there was half of a ruin that they then just like gave a roof and then started just like adding extra bits on.
Right. So this is the hog's head as opposed to the three broomsticks. Gotcha.
I don't get the joke.
That's like Harry Potter.
It is.
But
Going human, of course, before we reach it.
as you begin to approach, you can see that there are 4 humanoid like thugs and everything, all sitting on the porch, perched up on barrels and leaning against the walls. They all are wearing dirty red cloaks.
Guess he was
Oh
right.
yeah, certainly fits the color scheme.
Does any of them look, are there any ladies? Any lady red brands?
There is
Asking
one
for a
of them.
friend.
She is the one sitting in the back by the door itself into the tap room.
All right. Just going to make a mental note on that, what she looks like.
She looks like she has messy black hair, cut very short, kind of pushed down towards her eyes, but very short on the sides.
Okay. Just noting.
Okay. So how do we want to go about this?
I mean,
Say
it's a
you want
tap
to watch
room,
them,
so
right?
like... Oh, are we going to go in, or are we just going to like stare at him from a hiding spot?
Or just stare at him from the middle of the road.
Yeah, just watch them from the middle of the road.
I
Well,
looked at
obviously
them,
that's not the
and they
best
looked at
idea because
me.
they would they would definitely see us. We're just standing out in the open.
Well, I think some of us would be more conspicuous than others. So
What do you mean? I'm a human.
I
You're
said
the
some
only
of
human.
us,
I know.
i.e., all of us but you at the moment.
Exactly.
Did we try to tell them to leave?
I don't think that will work.
That would probably not be.
That will
I didn't
almost
think it would work on most people, but apparently I was surprised.
I mean, so we could, we could hide out here and try and wait for them to leave and then follow them, or we could send Astrid in to try and reconnoiter. It's whatever everybody's feeling and whatever they feel their luck currently is.
Ah.
Send me into what?
To
As you guys are all talking on, like talking nearby, like figuring out your plan and everything, one of them does spot you and kind of nudges the others and just, oh, wow, look at you lot.
Ah, shit! I knew we should have moved up to the side.
Pack of
Guess we're gonna
pups.
try talking.
We want pups. Meet a buck.
I kind of just glare at him.
Like
one
the
of
girl in the
them-
back like
we have a-
slams the guy who was talking in the ribs, just like, dude, that's fucking racist. And it's like, what? That's what I'm saying to everybody. Like, I didn't mean it like that. And just
one of them is actually a dog, and now they're
Two of them are kind of dog-like.
y- yes, but one's currently in disguise as a human.
Actually, yeah. On hearing that, Moss kind of looks at himself, looks at the party. Well, I mean, technically, only one of us could or potentially does bark. I'm not entirely clear if that is the case.
like the guy's
So-
just like, it's a fucking metaphor, okay? You're like, shut the fuck up. What do you want? Move on.
Well,
Well-
I think we should take this distraction, like this,
Yeah.
misunderstanding, as a means to get away, further away, and actually plan out. I think that's the best
no, I'm
idea.
just like, oh, I'm sorry for my friends. I'm just, they're new in town. I wanted to show them the other tavern, if you know what I mean.
The girl in the back kind of tosses up a dagger, grabs it, and then throws it into a post right next to you guys, and just, actually, I think you lot are gonna empty your pockets for us.
At that statement, Moss turns smiling to Aster. Aster's like, "You are right. This is an iniquitous den of thievery and villainy."
See, I told you we're not gonna do that. Sorry.
All right, roll initiative.
Yeah, like
Let's see. Maybe this is my first 20. Let's see. No, but I got a
Roll,
19, which is
please.
close. So 21
Please.
technically.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now can you flub my actual attack
Okay,
roll?
so we have Rex at 21.
I got 19.
12.
I also got 19.
I have all these
Plus
different D20s, and
19.
this one stupid orange
Astrid,
one
19.
consistently rolls good.
Cal, did you say 12?
Correct.
Correct. 12.
Yeah, I'm not doing too hot. My
guys.
lack of sleep is catching up to me.
That's okay. Initiative's not the most important thing.
So did you say that's Lyric 12?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled 12 on my initiative.
Okay.
What?
What? What are you giggling about?
I had heard. Asshole.
No. I said Lyric 12.
What
You know what?
I
Asshole.
was gonna say, what the fuck did I do?
All right, the top of the initiative order, Rex. As they all
right.
draw their weapons, what do you do?
Like, you really want to do this? All right. And he'll kind of take out his glaive, and I'm assuming I don't know what they're all using.
Are we gonna kill them?
The red brands are all using short swords.
Okay. It's like, it's your last chance. Leave this place. Get away from here.
Is that an intimidation check that you're wanting to do?
Sure.
Kill
That didn't roll very well.
that.
11.
11. I think Rex notices that this isn't the first time that they've heard people make idle threats to try and get out of a fight, and they are kind of pumped to fight you.
All right, it's like, I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm tired of failing. This time, I'll prove myself. And she's going to rage this time.
Hey.
Yeah.
All
Are
right.
you not up to this
Go.
point?
I think I did rage in that other fight because I had resistance to attack, so
Yeah,
I definitely did rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now you also
All
have
right.
reckless attack and things like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use reckless attack. I'm gonna roll the dice first, and then tell you what I'm gonna do. Oh God. Okay. What's their AC?
What'd you roll?
I rolled. Wait. Oh, I get 2 dice on it. I rolled a 10.
Yes,
But I get
because
advantage, right? Okay.
this reckless attack gives you advantage.
Let's see. That's 13 plus 5, 18.
And that hits.
My first attack.
Hey, first blood.
And bonus of damage roll, which is what, +2, I believe. Yeah. So it's 1d10 plus 5. Okay. Let's see what I can pull out. Ooh. Okay. So 11.
11 damage. And the one that you strike is the one who is in front, which is the guy who got called racist.
Perfect. It's
Oh,
bring the
I
glaive
want-
down
I want-
onto him finally.
And you slam down the glaive onto him, and he like staggers back, like screeching in pain. He is immediately not looking good.
Rex kind of like twirls the glaive and then like gets ready for more. Like, I told you to leave.
All right.
please, I want to stab the fucker. I want to stab him.
Moss and Astrid, you both rolled the same initiative. What are your dex bonuses?
2.
Astrid,
3.
Astrid, you go first.
Let's see here. What's the formation? What are they arranged like?
They are all up on a porch. There are 2 off to the side. The one who is in front is the one that Rax just brutally attacked.
Oh wait, I have my idea. I'll attack.
Take this from me.
What? No. The woman that threatened us.
Yeah, she is the one in the back.
I mean, I'm gonna gesture toward her and be like, "You should have listened to us. Now you're going down." And I'll use vicious mockery.
All right, that is a wisdom save, yes.
Yep,
So that's
13
why
DC.
you wanted to find the girl.
No, I have my reasons.
Yeah, she fails.
Right, I will roll that D4. 3. Not bad.
Not bad.
All right. That
And as my bonus action, I'll just like in a chant, almost a rap, be like, get him, good big guy, you got this. And I'll give Rax a bardic inspiration.
E. All right, Rex, you have that bardic.
D6 inspiration.
A D6 of bardic.
Rex is now fighting to defend people.
E. All right, Moss, you're up next.
Okay, so you got the guy up front that got hit with the glaive.
Yes, there is a guy like directly behind him who's leaning against a barrel. There is the girl in the back, and then there is one off to the left who is kind of leaning against the railing.
The one that Fluff used vicious mockery on took damage.
Yes.
Yep, 3 psychic.
3 psychic. So we've got a guy heavily injured in the front and the one in the back who is Slightly injured. Okay. I am gonna use a hang on, I'm just reading a spell here. No. Okay. I'm gonna number one, this is an at-will. It doesn't. I could just do this whenever I want.
Mhm.
I could just mage armor, so it doesn't take a slot. It doesn't. I don't even think it takes an action.
Yes, though you can only cast one spell per turn.
Oh, damn, Shoko. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
That's
what
a
I'm
good
gonna
one,
do.
though. That's a good one.
The target in the back. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hex her.
Mhm.
Oh my God, Lil.
Um,
Lamau.
so she's hexed, has disadvantage on wisdom
I
saves,
love
and then
those.
I'm gonna make her take a wisdom save.
Okay. He has disadvantage on this.
Good combo.
Okay, so even with disadvantage, she got a 17.
Jesus.
Oof.
Yeah, she
Damn.
rolled an 18 and a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then nothing. She's just hexed with a disadvantage on wisdom saves.
All right. Next up to go is her. And she is going to run up to Rax, given the massive amount of damage that he just did, and she is going to try and attack.
Remember, she has the
Nice.
disadvantage, which cancels out the reckless.
Oh, perfect. Wait, I thought you
No,
had
that's only on
disadvantage on wisdom
Nope,
saving throws.
well, we lost Argyle. Yeah, and yeah, she only has disadvantage on
No.
wisdom.
Well, our
Or mockery?
Vice used reckless attack, right?
Yes.
So
And
all
you-
attacks against him have advantage.
Uh-huh.
But I hit her with vicious mockery and she failed, so she'd have disadvantage, so they
Ah,
cancel
okay.
out.
Right, so she is rolling straight.
Ah,
Perfect.
okay.
Good job. Thank you.
Yep, so I did it.
I'm assuming a 23 hits.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
just
well.
barely.
Can't help with that, sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll her second attack. That's
Second
nat
attack.
20.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll her damage. So that is 3d6 plus 6.
It's okay, we have Hero's Feast, and you have resistance.
I do have resistance. That will probably help a lot here.
Probably.
Well,
Okay,
allegedly, as long as it's not like, you know.
She rolled 13 halved to
Is it
6
rounded up or down?
or 7. I don't remember.
Remember the music, by the way, if you wanted to change that.
Yeah.
Let me just D&D 5e round up or down.
It really depends.
Round down.
Okay.
Usually round down.
Yeah. Okay, so round down. So that would be 6 points of damage to you. She rolled minimum damage on the first 2 die.
Not enough to pierce the
Oh,
temp
that's
HP. Rax doesn't even flinch.
Oh, well, it's not. Hero's Feast isn't temp HP, it adds to your max, so you can still heal that back if you heal.
That is true.
Just for the 24 hours.
24 hours, yes, yeah. But it's not temp HP, it's something else.
That is true. You're right.
Oh. Interesting.
Yes. But next up is going to be the one who is by the railing. He saw the spell that Astra
Us?
did, and he is
Oh.
going to run over to attack her.
Oh, good.
It's a miss.
Do I get attack of opportunity on this? I don't know how that works when you have a map.
You know what? Yes, you do get an attack of opportunity on him. The porch that they're coming off of is small, and you went up to greet them. So yeah.
All right. Keep rolling
yeah,
onto my keyboard by
nerds.
accident. Do I still have advantage from reckless, or is it only to one attack?
Yes, you still have reckless.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay. That's a 21 hit.
Yes, it will.
All right. Let's see. Ooh. Rolled a 1 on damage, so not
Damn.
my best damage, but it's still a 6.
Yeah. Okay. 6 damage to this guy.
I'm not sure how we're gonna do attack of opportunities super well, but I'm gonna assume if someone tries to pass me, I'll ask about it.
Yes, the idea is that they leave your threatened area, so it's not just if someone runs at you, it's if they like run by you.
Yeah, but
True, Rion,
because you don't have a map, it's hard to know where exactly everyone is. But I'm assuming I'm in front of Astrid by default, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the first
I
attack
would've
on
tried to hide
Astrid
behind you.
misses, the second one lands. Astrid,
Oh,
you
did they roll
take-
high?
Yes, they rolled a 15 plus 4, 19.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Damn.
Well, it's minimum damage, 3 points of piercing damage.
Owie,
As he
bitch.
just
What'd they hit me with?
runs over and misses the first attack, and then just kind of just pokes you in the arm.
Poke.
Oh, you call down the thunder, bitch.
pathetic.
All right. Next up, we have Lyric.
All right. How far away is the guy that said the fucking shit that he got kicked in the ribs for?
From you, I'd say about 20 feet. In between you and him is Rax right now, but
Hmm.
you
I
could
mean,
you could adjust.
Just walk.
Yeah. Let's see. About how far left or right would I need to go before I got like a clean, like just open shot on the guy, like with a short bow?
I'd say like 10 feet.
All right. I will move 10 feet to the left then, and then
Gotcha.
take aim with
Racism
my
doesn't
short
pay.
bow.
Go ahead and make your
And
roll.
I forget, would sneak attack apply to this since he's not exactly focused on me? Or does it only apply to like
If
melee
he has
attacks?
disadvantage, you can use it.
How does rogue sneak
Is that how it
attack work?
Right,
I
sneak
think
attack.
You-
if
Either
it's
you
like
have to have
Baldur's Gate,
advantage.
you have to be in stealth, or at least I think
Yeah,
so,
if
and
you
then
have advantage
on
Either-
on the attack roll.
You have to have advantage, or if it's a melee attack, you have to have a an ally within 5 feet, like pack tactics.
like a flanking.
Okay.
Yes.
Flanking
then I
or
will just-
advantage.
Well, in that case, I will just be shooting my short bow at him with no bonus.
Jump off racks, vault over him.
Yes.
All right. So where is D20? What do I add to the hit die or whatever?
That would be your dex. This is your 2 hit.
This is my short bow.
Yeah, it would be your dex and proficiency bonus.
Okay. Fucking Does a 15 hit?
It does.
All right, cool. Short bow is 1d6 plus 2. Add 2.
I will go ahead and say you don't need to roll it. 1d6 plus 2. He had 3 HP left. You
Okay,
will kill
I'm just
him.
gonna shoot him right in the fucking arm, like kind of like in his side.
Yeah, no, you
Not
You fire the arrow and it lodges in his side, and he just crumples, flopping against the wall.
Oh.
All right,
Note
any
to
bonus
self, do not
actions?
make dog jokes.
I just kind of like spit in his general direction afterwards.
Yeah, any bonus actions? I know rogues get.
Da-da.
You could
What
try
is
to
it?
stealth, maybe.
Yeah, you could try hiding.
Yeah, hide action. Do I need to make a roll for that?
A stealth check
Uh,
versus perception, I think.
For just taking the hide action or bonus action?
I think.
Hold on, let me look this up.
Because you need to actually be able to hide from them. Otherwise, they'll know you are there.
What the fuck?
Oh, we lost
Fluff
Fluff.
perish.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
my Discord has the last couple of days just like randomly been restarting. Not like updating and restarting, just randomly like gone and then back.
Oh, annoying. Yeah, Fluff mentioned OBS crashed, so maybe something else is going on.
So how the fuck does this shit work?
It is a dexterity. It is a stealth check, but you do need
Okay.
to either be out of line of sight or you need to have something you can hide behind.
Okay,
mean,
and I'm
you
assuming I
could-
have neither of those.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle of the road right now, so I would say
Okay.
you can't hide where you are. Hi, Fluff.
Well, in that case, I will just end my turn with taking out that guy.
Hi, I am back. It is me.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Next up in the initiative, that guy is bug dead. The untouched guy behind him, he's gonna run up to Rex and try his luck.
Right.
Okay, so he gets advantage on this. Ooh. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah. I have 15 AC.
Go ahead and roll the second one just to see if he crit. Not. Oh, the second attack missed, but he hit the first one.
Yep.
And that is 6 piercing damage, halved to 3.
All right.
All right. Back at the top of the order, Rex.
Okay. Well,
Where music?
so now there's him and the guy who's already wounded, yeah? Or the guy who's wounded is dead, never mind. So it's just this guy? Okay. Then I'm just gonna turn my attention and just try to bear down on him. I can keep recklessing attack, why not? I'm not in that much danger yet. Alright. Oh. Oof. I will not take the one. Does 16 hit?
A 16 will hit.
Alright.
Which one are you attacking?
The guy who just attacked me.
Okay, yeah, the uninjured one. Got it.
Because the other guy already died, yeah? The racist one.
Yes, there was
Yeah.
also the girl.
A racist one.
There also was the girl who hit you, but yes.
I love how he's just the racist one now, when in fact he wasn't trying to be specifically
You had him
racist.
in danger. Thanks,
That'd
crazy
be
guy.
11 damage.
11
Jesus.
damage. Dang.
I'm dealing damage!
Fucking cut him in half.
Like we said, once I started hitting people, it was going to get bloody.
Yeah,
I warned them!
Rex just slams down a mighty slash through him. He is not doing good.
No.
Well, you're certainly backing up your threat.
All right, Astrid, you're up again.
I'm gonna attack the one that attacked me, and I'm gonna say, "Don't touch me."
Mhm.
Oh my
And kill him.
21 to hit
Yeah, 21 will do it.
with my
Nice.
rapier. 8 plus 3. Holy shit! 11.
Jesus.
Yeah, you kill
We're-
this guy. How do you want to do it?
We just
Oh
fucking
my
we're
God.
fucking slaughtering these guys. Holy.
Oh man, you know what's funny is when I was muted, I was telling Chad I didn't want to kill him, but well, here we are.
Here you are, killing him instantly.
Oh, he stabbed my arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like, oh, don't touch me. I'll just drive it right into his chest.
Yeah, you feel it just smoothly go through one of his ribs and come out the other side, and he just goes limp on the end of your rapier.
Oh my God. Wow, I actually killed someone. I didn't imagine doing that today.
All right.
He's like,
Any
oh, I just
other
killed a man.
any other bonus actions or anything?
Nope, that was it.
All right. Next in the order, Moss.
So the hexed woman is still alive.
Yes, the hex woman is still alive. She's looking better than the one that Rax just smashed.
Gonna go for it again. I'm gonna make her take a wisdom save at a disadvantage.
All right.
Wait, what? Yeah, go for it.
Well, a nat one that doesn't do it.
Unfortunate.
So that and okay, so it's this and this. Come on, good numbers.
You got this.
That is a 14 necrotic damage.
Yeah, that
Ooh.
does it. How do you
Oof.
want to do this?
Oh my
As
God.
with similarly as with everyone else that Moss seems to intently stare at. She hears the dolorous bells of the afterlife ringing for her and has just a moment to consider it and feel the creeping coldness and dread. And something pulls her to look at him, and she just sees like just a flash of red in his eyes and then just topples over.
After
That's an interesting trick.
After that happens, the final ruffian is immediately going to throw up his hands and like drop his sword and be like, I surrender, I surrender.
Actually, before he does that, because I have a bonus action, I want to shift the hex to him, and he will, like, because you had said before, it looks almost like a
Two glowing pinpricks right on the neck.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
And he gets like
You're
shifts to
just gonna make
him.
this man piss himself.
It shifts to him, and Moth looks towards him as he moves it, and so the guy gets to realize that just before.
Yeah, he throws his sword down and like holds his hands up immediately, like, I surrender, please.
It's like, what were you doing here?
Well,
It's just the hangout, man. We just like rob people occasionally. What the fuck? Like looking at the corpses of the rest of them and you guys looking basically untouched.
All right. Where's your
I
hideout?
told you not to fuck with us several times.
It's just the mansion on the hill. What the
Well, at least one of them, Moss, looking rather pleased. Just well, at least one of them can be reasonable.
Exactly. See?
To an extent.
For context to everyone, combat usually takes place within the course of a couple seconds. So in
That was 2
mere
turns.
in mere seconds, this man watched the rest of his friends be brutally murdered.
Just
Oh no, another
automatically
smash
slaughtered.
face incident.
Quite literally, we just systematically slaughtered them within a couple seconds.
Well, I mean, each round of combat is 6 seconds. So we got
Yeah.
2
12.
rounds in, so 12 seconds, which
Yeah.
in actuality for a fight like this is about how long it would take. And also
Yep.
this last guy, isn't he injured as well?
Yes, he
Yes.
is like heavily injured.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
he has like a like massive gash down his chest that is bleeding.
Yeah, so his friends die and he is like oofed. Yeah, yep.
He's not doing too hot.
Fights are quick and dirty.
I will tend to him using one of the charges of the healer's kit that I bought
Okay.
to stabilize the bleeding.
Yeah, you.
If we ever hear of you stealing from the people here again, I will hunt you down.
Yeah, as like she's like touching up his wounds and everything, and he hears that come from the massive mountain of a man who gave him the wound. He's just me like, no, like fuck this. Like it is not worth it. I'll get a fucking job. I'll get a job.
As he's saying that, Moss, just with a smile, walks up and pats him, like claps him on the shoulder twice. It's just, I'm glad you could see the light of reason and change your path. And as he does that, the twin mark just fades from him.
Yeah,
He wasn't gonna fight
like
for it and fight to
he
defend them
full
instead.
shivers and like shrinks away from you.
I think this guy needs to change his pants now.
Why? He's
No,
like, fine.
Yeah,
On the outside, they do, Rex.
Yeah, he once Astrid's done like touching him up, he's just gonna like sprint away, not in the direction of the manor. He's gone. Like he is running into town.
Everybody's talking. Astrid's just fucking feeling him up.
Not what I
You
meant.
get it.
Why
She's
do I
doing what?
try?
Well,
Wait, where is this tap house in relation to the rest of the town?
Just down the road is the town master's hall that you guys visited earlier in the day.
Oh.
Okay, like is it in the city or is it in the village?
Yeah, it's still in the
Okay.
village. It's just fucking. It's kind of on the edge, heading towards the Trisendar Manor, but it's still like there are like
Yeah,
one or two houses like even past the sleeping giant.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know the tolerance of the townsfolk is at its end, but we kind of just murdered 3 people in the street.
Well, they are hoods who've been giving them trouble, and the question remains: are there any of them in the tavern?
I want to look around to see if anyone's watching us.
In the street?
Yeah.
No. You look around and the day is like fully starting and everything. You can see like a few lights on in different houses and people moving about, but
I'm gonna use my prestige to clean my rapier, clean my clothes if they got dirty.
Yeah, Moss just kind of like straightens out his cloak, and he'll this tap house, because it's built on a ruin. Is there like windows at all?
yeah, there are windows inside.
He'll just kind of stroll up and just peek in a window just to see if there's anything to be worried about.
You glance inside, you can see that there are tables set up. like it looks more like pieced together, like they sourced out a lot of the different tables around, and you can just see a lone dwarf woman tending to the bar.
I say, Lurk, Rax, help me with this real quick. And I just want to drag the
the
bodies
raid
out
alley.
back or around the alley at least.
While they're doing that, Moss just kind
Yeah,
of
let's hide the bodies.
as he's peeking in the window, like he's not trying to hide. He just sees her, stares for just a moment, and again, like it's just like part of his face. It's he's not trying to hide, and the way he's looking is a little conspicuous. So he just sees her, stares for a moment, smiles and waves, and then ducks back.
The woman just like cocks an eyebrow and just, the hell are you doing?
He is gone. He has followed the others.
The lady,
He's not
she's
going
like,
to
the
explain.
fuck
He's
is
not going to
that?
explain.
Go ahead.
He's not going to explain the murder that just occurred on her doorstep. If she's unaware of it, she's unaware of it.
Doesn't need to know.
Exactly.
Likely we'll find out soon.
All right. So what was our goal at this tap house? I know it's related to the Red Brands.
We're
What-
trying
was
to
how
find
are
the
we-
Whiter here and drive him out.
Well, they did confirm that their hideout was up on the manor. The one that could have showed us the tunnel was allowed to Scarper before he did. So
I was gonna say we could have taken him, but
Yeah.
We can go find him in the city.
we shall leave the fleeing man to his new path and shitted pants. Just send Rax to find him storming through the town. The guy just
Ah, Minotaur hunts you.
I said I was changing my life.
Wait,
Like,
hold
we'll
on.
be
We
a-
just need to ask you
mean-
something.
it's like just
Do we
go be a
wanna-
guard or something.
We just need a moment to ask if you've heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
No,
You have a
what the
car. Does it have a warranty?
Does it
heck?
have
Oh
a
my God.
Are you winning? We are winning.
So
I
mean,
guess our other lead is to figure out where that kid. Well, we know it's in the forest behind that one farm. That's where the tunnel is. But
Mm-hmm.
We want to at least
Question
say
is-
something to the dwarf that's inside. Or are we just gonna leave her?
ignorance is bliss.
yeah, she doesn't need to know.
Is she
All right,
part of the
okay.
gang or someone else entirely?
Probably not the first time someone's died on her porch.
All right.
But we have two options. We can either continue to look for the tunnel to get into the hideout, or we can just try and break in the front door. I don't think the second one is as plausible though. Or it's like seems like a dumber idea.
Sure, we can search for the secret tunnel.
Well, I mean, we know that it's out by the Alderley farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could go poke around unless, if we don't want to involve a literal child.
Yeah.
Bad things happen around us.
Oh, actually,
Mm.
Moss thinking, Lurk, how did all of you locate me earlier?
Well, Smashface came down and he said that you'd gone missing. So I told him, hey, did you leave? I asked him if you left anything behind.
Stands behind
your
Lyric,
tag?
points to her nose.
Scent trail. Just found something with your smell on it. Followed that.
Moss, on the one hand, he goes, "Will forgive me the next time if I have to go wandering because I cannot sleep. I will at least let someone know. I didn't want to wake him up in the middle of the night, but I suppose I shall." that you don't assume the
Moss,
worst. But
Moss, you didn't come back at all throughout the entire night. I
we
think
were
he's warranted in his concern.
we had gotten lost in our tales. Regardless, if we wish to find their secret tunnel through the mountain,
Through the
Um,
mountain.
I saw my chance. I took it. Um, we have potentially 3 trails right here. Couldn't you just do the same?
Yeah, that's a good point.
True.
Hopefully the smell of blood doesn't overpower it. All right.
Oh,
I guess
bloodhound.
I guess I will observe the corpses and try and
Observe them. Poke with stick.
Hey
get
kids, you
the
want to see a
scent
dead body?
trail to lead us to the hideout.
Go ahead and make a survival check. I'll say the scent of blood and everything is clouding it a little bit, so we'll call it a flat roll.
Okay, flat roll. Survival.
It's also because you're not like following a trail to its source, you're kind of doing the opposite.
Yeah.
Reverse engineering.
Yeah.
That is a 15.
15. You pick up the scent off of these guys and you begin following it. As you walk along the road, you can tell that shortly enough, you can tell that the scent goes upward to the manor.
Guess we're going to the manor.
Well, that's not. It goes up to the manor, but that's them coming out of it. They have to be.
The only thing that you can
Otherwise-
guess for the moment is that this group did not specifically come from the secret exit.
They had to have come from the front. Because the trail leads straight up to the front door.
Mm.
And I suppose we go to the farm and poke around and see if we can find anything out of the ordinary.
Right then.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Some sort of a having remembered Lurik's earlier tension at the mention of the name, just something amiss with the notion of going to the farm, is there?
No, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong.
I'm I'm gonna have
Well,
to
let's go then.
insight check that.
Lead the
Oh.
way.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've already noticed that you didn't like the name.
I rolled a 4 on mine, so I'm still oblivious as fuck.
Yeah, that's a 23.
Well, I regret to inform you. I also rolled a 23. How the
Well,
fuck?
matching beats it.
Meets it, beats it, yeah.
Wait.
Whenever it's
Fuck.
contested roll, meets it, beats it.
Well, shit.
So, Moss, you look at Lurik and you can immediately tell that there's something up. Like Lurik has been a very focused person for the time that you've known him so far. And for him to suddenly out of nowhere almost be flighty about something tells you that there is something that he either doesn't like or doesn't want to do, or he knows something about this farm and he is not telling it. I'd say you can't really discern farther than that just by expression. But you know that like there is something.
You say fine, but you've been so direct and driven in your goals to this point. If there's something awry with this place, we should know before go traipsing in there.
Right.
Or just kind of like stares at him for a moment. Nothing with the place still.
Just casually start eating the apple I stole from the orchard.
Not
Farm
the
itself,
place.
farm itself, as far as I know, is fine.
Do you have a history with the owners? A bad history, that is. We won't make you speak to them if you do.
More so a matter of debt.
There's the dawning understanding. Ah, they owe you money. That's
Yourself into a situation.
an uncomfortable situation, understandably.
Lurk just kind of doesn't say anything more. He'll just like, yeah, it's a thing of them owing money, but not to him specifically. But he'll just kind of leave it at that.
Close enough.
Oh, you're just the middleman. Well, we could.
No. I'm just saying
Exactly, Crispy.
I'm not saying like all this in character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
if it's a matter of debt, whether or not he's not saying it, that it's to someone else, but just if it's a matter of debt, we could leave it unsettled until after our business at the manor and allow you to resolve it privately, if that would ease your
You're taking
concern.
too long. Can't we just go in there?
That would be preferred. And
I
hold
agree
on a
with the big
minute, Rack.
guy.
All right, fine. We're going.
Just looks at him with just like
we all
fuck?
clearly have weird past we're resolving. We could deal with that later. We have more pressing concerns.
It's like, we don't want him to get away.
Exactly.
We know we can handle him now.
They're
They
hideout.
don't even
They
know.
won't-
They don't even know we're coming.
Right.
We literally scared off
Exactly.
the one. We literally scared the one guy so bad he's just gone.
Actually,
Exactly.
No,
But
from
if
where
4
we are,
people, yeah.
from where we are, which direction is the farm?
If you are wanting to stick to the paths of town, then you would go west to the city center and then just kind of curve around down. If you're just wanting to cut out the middleman and just walk off road, it's just like a little bit south from you guys.
Okay, so if we were to go through the town, what direction do we have to go? I mean, west, but like,
Yeah, west into town center, south towards the intersection around the town master's hall, and then east.
so with east, are we hanging a left or a right?
Oh, shit.
Getting
Right. He
specific
said right.
directions.
Can we just cut out the middleman?
Because if it's a right, ain't getting there. We'll go and he'll be stuck. Have to make four lefts to get there.
Yeah, it's just
No,
south of us.
from you
Short
guys'
distance south.
direction, you're just turning left and then left again.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we
we
can
just-
get there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's actually quite close.
Want to get uppity with me about taking too long? I'll call into your inability to know what right is.
It wasn't slow.
But yes.
Hey, I never said I wasn't stupid. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll cross country this bitch. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, you
Okay, I just
guys
thought it was like the funniest thing to say, and also it felt in character. Like, this is taking too long. I just go.
you guys head down like a small hill, moving across a few little back paths between a few houses, and you approach the front of the Alderleaf farm. There is a quaint little farmhouse, a barn off to the side, and a large field of wheat.
Wheat.
And out front you can see there is a pretty stocky looking female halfling. She looks about mid-40s, has a very short haircut, like high and tight. She is currently has a sickle in hand and is cutting some of the wheat.
Should I just go up and ask her? Oh no, Cal's net died. Oop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I just heard him like literally a second ago.
As we approach, Lurik just hides because he doesn't want to deal with this shit. He's too uncomfortable. Yep, see, Discord doing the thing. It's not just me.
No. My net just full on died.
Oh.
Like full on symbol down on the thing saying, "Hey, you have no internet, dipshit."
Damn.
But yes.
Anyway, what did I miss?
The group of you approach and you see a stocky halfling woman around mid-40s using a sickle to chop some of the wheat.
Okay.
She
What
kind of
was,
looks up from her work and notices you guys and kind of wipes sweat from her brow and just...
Was it the kid we were coming to question, right?
I believe that is what you guys are wanting to do. Or just head out into the woods
just
to
making
look
sure.
yourselves.
Oh, okay.
She kind of looks up and like wipes some sweat from her brow and just... Can I help you folk? Kind of eyeing the eclectic bunch.
Good day. Good day to you, madam. We are actually investigating some of the more seedy folks in this town, and we heard that your little boy had some information that could possibly help us, if you will.
Right, don't use the fancy words. You planning to get rid of the fucking bandits?
If we can, yes, that is what we are doing.
Right.
The
And
red
then
friends?
she's going to immediately turn her head and just, Guard! Get the fuck down here! And shortly after, hopping out, is a young halfling boy named Carp.
Harp or Garp?
Carp, like the
Carp.
fish.
Okay.
He is gonna hop out, kind of blue eyes sparkling a bit, and just like, whoa, look at you guys.
Oh, hello there. Your friend mentioned that you knew something of like a secret tunnel of the sort that leads to the bad guys. Was that right?
He kind of eyes you and just like, yeah,
Where
that's
at?
right. What's it to
Don't
you?
worry.
And like his mother's just immediately gonna cuff him upside the head, just like, and he's like, ow. It's like, tell him where it is, and it's been giving us enough trouble.
Rex kind of like gets down on
Fine.
one knee. It's like, we want to take care of them. If you can tell us where they are, it'll make it easier.
We just ran a lot of them off in the town.
Can I get some gold from these guys? Fine. Just gonna like gesture for you guys to come and like walk away.
I mean, we will follow the boy.
Yep, we're gonna follow.
He leads you out past the fence line of the farm and heads out down a grassy hill and then up another hill towards a thick glade of trees. As you step inside, the mid-morning sun is quickly taken away from this environment to a very shady area. And as you move through, it doesn't take long before you reach a certain collection of trees and everything, and he's going to walk over, kind of peek around a bush a little bit, and be like, all right. Looks like it's clear. And then he is going to lead you around and show you, tucked next to what looks like a rock that was literally like shoved over to kind of provide cover for it. There is a staircase leading down into the earth. Ooh. Lost love again. Oh, and there's Cal.
Oh.
Jesus.
All the voices just stopped, so I had to leave and rejoin.
Yeah, no,
Well, it
I got
wasn't me.
1,000 ping.
That
It's
wasn't
like,
just
did my
me.
internet die?
No, everybody.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Discord's struggling a little bit.
No, you know
Last
what?
thing I heard-
you went to the bushes and said, all right, well, and then you kind of stopped talking.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet this is actually related to that huge outage that happened.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah, no,
bet
the
it
Amazon
is.
Web Service, it's 100% related to that. Because like 60% of the internet runs on that shit for
Yeah,
some
it-
fucking
that-
reason.
That's what it is. And Cal is crunchy.
No, he sounds fine to me.
Delicious crunch.
But okay, if we're all here, we're all fine.
Yep.
Last thing you said was Bush.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Bush.
He peers around a bush and says, "All right," and then he says the coast is clear. Brings you guys around to show that there were like a few large rocks that had been pushed over to kind of hide from view a staircase leading down into the earth.
Hmm.
All
I
right.
suppose this would be our secret tunnel then.
That's the place.
Well, I think it's best, young master, that you go home before any unsavory business occurs. But Moss reaches into his pocket for your trouble, hands him 5 gold.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And he like pauses and just like, don't tell my mom I said that. And he quickly like stuffs it in his pocket and just, thank you kindly.
No good deed goes unrewarded.
Run back
right.
home, kid.
Like, well, make sure to take care of these guys for you.
Have fun murdering. He's just gonna run off.
As he
Oh.
runs off, Moss just, well, I suppose he knows what we're about.
Hey, thanks,
I
Moss. I was
mean-
going to do the same thing. Save me a little bit of gold.
Me too, actually. How did you know we were going to do
Well, how'd you know? Moss just smiles and just grins at him and just remember, psychic.
Ah, right.
Start a GoFundMe for this kid.
All of us are just gonna give him money. He's not gonna know what to do with it.
I mean, I was just going to give him 1 because 1 gold's a lot for most people, but
I have
I give him
so
one as
much-
well.
I have way more gold than I have any use for right now.
Mhm.
See, I have plans for mine, so
But yes, as you all stand above this staircase and look down in it as it twists forward towards the mountain. Lil
Are you
just
saying-
cheered
Your
with
trouble
5
carp.
bits for your trouble carp.
Are you saying
my
so Snow? What you're saying is there's a secret tunnel through the mountain.
You made that joke.
I'm going to keep making the joke.
Yeah, secret tunnel.
Yes, and
Secret
as
tunnel.
you all individually step inside, stepping out of the light of the sun and into the darkness, we will end our session there.
Huzzah!
Oh wow, it's really late.
That's what I thought.
Which means next time will be the assault on the Red Brand hideout.
So much murder
Yay!
and so much
Yippee.
combat.
Oh yeah.
God, I'm not
Huh.
looking forward to after that though.
If you like rolling dice, it's gonna happen.
Yippee!
Something interesting.
Woohoo!
Oh no,
rolling
I'm not
dice.
worried about the combat part. It's the part that comes after the combat.
You do not
I
get
will
to take that
say-
child's money. I do not care about your debts. You do not get to take that child's money.
Hey, no, it's not my debts. It's the debts that the family owes to the
No, I
organization.
understand
I am just the unwilling
Yes,
enforcer.
Ryan. Yes, it is.
that.
Yes, it is.
Understand that, but that is that child's money. Uh-oh.
We lost Fluff again.
It's
What's
a good
that,
thing that
Jet?
we're ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at the start. I was so sure that the dead individual was
Oh, her OBS died again.
Sister Grail,
Oh yeah,
Ah.
the priestess.
the Harper. I was so sure.
No, it's actually the one guy we don't want dead.
Good job. Make a will
Unfortunately,
save.
he is
Good
dead.
old Sildar.
No. Make a wisdom saving throw, Argyle.
What level was Sildar?
You know, I still have voice. Okay.
Hey, there's
I don't
Fluff.
think it matters what level Sildar was when he's going up against an elder vampire possessing another's body.
Fair.
He had no chance.
And so, out of curiosity, just with how things went down there, that was the drow. That was his home, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the Eatermath Orchard.
Right. So, given that there was all that blood and everything there, what he brought Sildar there and murdered him there?
Yes.
How do you just show up at someone's front door?
You think the elder vampire cares whose house it is?
No, but I feel like Darren might have just been like, what is this?
Yeah, literally, it's like in the middle of the night, like Darren getting ready for bed, and then it's just a knock on his door, and just Valentine
Moss.
puppeting Moss's body, walking in with Sildar.
And like,
Like
how
a
did
cat
he
of a
even get
mouse
him
in
to
his
follow
mouth.
him? And then just violently murder him. And Darren's like, great, this is awesome.
I brought you a gift. Thanks.
If just in the area.
Oh yeah, this is what I want to do my day off.
Darren just like, nice relaxing day of like picking apples and everything. What a good life I live after all that adventuring. One of the
Valentine just
things from his
walking up.
adventuring days kicking down his door. It's like, God fucking damn it.
Happy
I was in the
Valentine's
neighborhood.
Day.
Just fucking kick down the door. Buenos dias, fuck boy.
I was in the neighborhood and I wanted to stop by and give you a gift. Surprise, your friend's dead. Damn, now I've made the mental association. I am going to forever read Valentine as Alucard from Hellsinger Bridge.
Oh no.
That's good.
But yeah, I'm glad everything went well. I literally, like earlier in the week, had it all like written down in my phone of like the entire like intro section of everything that we did of just like, all right, this is what I want with this character, this is what I want with this character, this is what I want with this character, this is what happened to Moss.
Everybody else has like some form of like, oh, it's vaguely uncomfortable, or it's even affirming or beneficial, and Moss murders somebody. Yeah, I was purposefully making rolls against my own constitution to be like, does he?
Do you throw up?
Yeah, do you throw? Does he throw up? Does he like just collapse? Like, yeah, that second one just skimmed by, and that's why he was like, I'm gonna go outside and do this.
Notes just say ways to traumatize Argyle.
I just, for everybody's like context here, Moss is having a very bad time. This is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, so
Yes,
literally
he's
at the
purposely built
start
this
of all
character.
this, literally me and Argyle had already been talking about like how much we loved warlocks and that he wanted to do one, and then he was just like I want the patron to either be a lich or like a vampire. Like, I want you to just like do everything else though. Like, you decide what the vibe and everything is. And I was like, got it. I understand the assignment. I have such a long lore document about what the fuck is going on with Moss. Honestly, about all of you. I have so much information about everything going on with each of you.
It's just
Hopefully I do injustice.
in the schedule. It's just PTSD, 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 lunch, PTSD,
Lunch meat.
trauma, tea time.
You sound so excited. Yeah, I love this. This is my favorite thing. Like, it
This
was
is
always
the high point of my week.
it was always the thing of like doing D&D was just a matter of learning how to run it and how to feel it out as I'm going. Like, I have done things like this all the time of just like running role plays and arranging lore details and plot and etc. Like, this is my jam.
Yeah.
And I know that the systems themselves could be daunting up front, and Fluff has had the same experience. They are intimidating.
Mhm.
But once you get past that part, like, it's not so bad.
Yeah, we also lost Cal again.
Damn it, Cal's fucking dead!
Can't sit still for a goddamn second.
But yes, I love like all the little bits of information that everyone gave me and then almost seemed to trust me to just go nuts. Well, Cal was here for a blip and then was gone.
Crazy that happens.
I am very appreciative that you guys would trust me so much with so much control over
Why wouldn't we?
extraneous
You're the
information.
DM.
I know
Well,
it
live
is just
again.
like there are some people who will like plot out everything they want from their backstory like fully, and it's like I can still work with that and do stuff like that, but it is a unique treat for someone to be like, here's the bare bones of my backstory, you go nuts.
Yeah.
Whatever any of this means, go for it.
And that is
That'll be fun.
this isn't like secret or whatever, but one of the things that I want to do is I suppose like leveling, I'll call it leveling, as like, you know, the influence of this grows. Like, Moss is of course trying to hide it right now, but I want it with leveling and more power from this pact and everything. I want it to reflect physically. So like, I don't know, change his appearance a little, make him look a little more like pale, and probably like fangs or something where people be like, that's not how rabbits work.
Actually, you're just a carnivore for some reason.
No. He doesn't like the taste of blood. I mean, the taste of blood in this case was horrifying because it's like, what did I do? But also because as a vegetarian, to him it is literally just like naturally opposed to it. He's just
Yeah.
But I
about
also
to
know
fucking lose it.
I know for a fact that like even as a human being, if you ingest too much blood, it will make you throw up. So yeah, that's why I was like, does he hurl? Yes.
How long can he hold it in for?
And I could only imagine if he hadn't gone outside and he had just tried to power through it in the constant like standing up and then crouching down, the up down to try and like clean things up. In the middle of it probably would have just been like be like, we just cleaned that.
But yeah, no, like I like how Argyle has just made this character trauma.
Yeah, but
Like that was his intention from the start.
Cal,
Yeah.
they always say adversity builds character.
No, this is just
He's
gonna give the
trying to
poor
get the best
poor
story.
This is just gonna give the poor bastard PTSD and probably like a crippling depression afterward.
It's challenging his notion of who he is.
And it's also extremely mentally scarring in the process.
Right. He has to fight to know who he is. That's what I said.
You tell me this isn't just Argyle like projecting his crippling legophobia?
Like crippling what?
Legophobia.
Fear of rabbits or some shit, I don't know.
Fear of rabbits? What are you talking about?
Yeah, poor.
My lord.
Hell yeah, Lil.
I thought you were gonna finish that sentence with his crippling lack of self-worth, and that would have been like, how dare you?
No, I wouldn't say that to you. Like, I wouldn't need to. You already know.
Fuck off.
You even brought it up.
Yeah, but then you just agreed with me.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what you usually fall back on. It's definitely not true.
But no, this is. I mean, we've all said it. This is very much fun, and like, it's going wonderfully. It is. Moss is, well, he himself. Like personified is not is relatively new, but this idea for a character of an unwilling patron or a warlock with a patron they didn't want, I've had that for literally years.
Hell yeah.
So this was just a way to do it, and it is as good as I had been hoping.
Perfect. Snow, you matter. You are such a good DM and an amazing friend, and a top tier rabbit too.
Wow.
Yes,
Thank
we are glad to have
you.
you back, and glad that you would do this for us.
Yeah.
And Rex hit things today. Hit things pretty good too.
Yeah.
The curse is broken.
I actually didn't miss a single attack this time. I probably would
And-
have if I didn't have a Reckless on, but
And Astrid stabbed a man and learned that that's actually kind of horrifying.
yeah.
Indeed.
She was like, "Don't you touch me!" Oh.
Like, oh,
Well,
this is what it's like
he
to
is dead.
with my own hands into life.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Killed me first, or he attacked me first. You saw it.
Just you do it with your own hands.
Me just having plunged dagger directly into somebody's heart. What? You guys say something?
Yeah, I was about to say, Lurik was trained from childhood for explicitly this. Like, he's unfazed.
Yeah, specifically against lycanthropes, but you know, it's pretty effective on other things.
If the shoe
That
fits.
experience is as visceral as what Moss just went through.
I don't think Rex
Well,
like
I mean-
really enjoys the act of taking lives, but he's no stranger to it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to be a recurring thing where Moss just ends up covered in blood that's not his.
Just wakes
At
up like,
one of
where
these
am I?
points-
Whose blood is this?
At one of these
Oh.
points, one of us is going to walk in on this.
I am aware
It is inevitable.
that will be a pivotal party moment.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be getting out of explaining that one.
It's like, Moss, what do you got there? Oh, you caught me. Laugh track.
No.
I was part of me was paired. So part of me thought, oh, it was a Harper. It was the Harper lady. The other part of me was like, I went to bed and then someone was like, make a wisdom save. I was like, if I fucking kill Smash Face, I would be so upset. This is our Galir. I cannot do that. What? It is. It's just this hapless NPC that the party has adopted.
Yeah.
Within the first 2 sessions as well.
At least you killed the one you weren't attached to yet.
Except I don't know if anything will be as funny as Galir and his yogurts.
I don't.
It's from a series called Fantasy High. Galir is like in a world of very fantastical fucking personalities and stuff. He is aggressively normal but also pathetic.
He's so
my
pathetic. He's
God.
the elven father of one of the characters, and her mother is like highly accomplished and everything, and he's just like this loser middle-aged dad who lives in
Oh,
a
so he's
shitty
just
apartment.
some guy.
He has a
Yeah.
fucking comb over.
Yeah, he has
Oh, God.
an elf with a comb over, and just like he likes lemon yogurt and often spills it on himself, and
Oh, beautiful.
he's so pathetic.
For context, that is Galir.
Oh my God. I hate that.
Yeah, socks with sandals too. Yeah, yeah.
More than once,
Disgusting.
and they have gone out of their way to revive him
Why?
because he is their chosen party pet. Like he's their mascot.
Also,
Yeah,
one of the characters, it's literally her dad.
That is also true.
Yeah, that's fair. That part I understand.
It's just the player finds him so hilarious and fights every chance she gets to have him be relevant to the plot.
But he's
That's
also I just remembered Galir is her adopted dad because her actual dad is a fucking demon.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a tiefling, and
Yeah.
it was like up to a certain age she seemed normal, and then the tiefling stuff came in later.
And then Galir realized that her mother had an affair, and his whole world came apart.
Oh, so he didn't even know.
He did not.
No.
Galir is tragically funny, and it is just so funny.
But yes, I think I am going to wrap up my stream here. Thank you all so much for being here and watching. Thank you for being wonderful. I appreciate you all.
Thank you all for sitting through a lot of talking. I know that sometimes the talking can get not the most interesting, but we appreciate you being here for it.
That's like 10/5 of D&D.
Yeah, but some people are just here for the dice rolling and the death.
Really?
Yes.
I've known people who are like viscerally opposed to roleplay. They just want the combat.
You could just play Grand Theft Auto.
Or, just play a dice roller.
Or fucking 40K.
Or that.
Yeah, that's a good one for it.
I'm here for
The role
talking to
playing out of
more.
this. Probably wouldn't enjoy it.
Yeah, because then how else can we have moments where a character wants to have a heartfelt talk with Rax, and they're seducing him.
My God.
Oh my god, he's taking his cock out.
Oh my God. Where else can we have a scene where a rabbit has just cut a man's throat open and drank his blood, and then proceeds to puke up the blood?
Like his PP also has a smaller version of like the circlet of intelligence.
Shut the fuck
Vice.
up.
Vice.
I need
Think
I
before
need
you
someone
speak,
to
please.
raid, and I don't really have anyone.
Just want to know what a bugbear's dick look like. Lilt, you could find
No.
that out. I promise you.
These are inside thoughts, and they should stay inside.
Yeah, come on,
Cal,
Lilt.
that has. You know that's not how he works.
I'm aware.
Saying inside thoughts out loud is like Lilt's thing.
Lilt has an exoskeleton. Everything is on the outside.
That's not how that works.
Exoskeleton.
Axel, thank you for the follow. I need
Axolotl.
someone to raid.
Blair is
I'm not-
live.
I saw Flair was live, but also it kind of looks like he's going through the credits of the pre-sequel, so I don't know if he'll be live for long.
That is fair.
I would say raid my friend Skuru, but don't do that. This crew is not ready for him.
Oh no.
Dare I ask?
I don't know. How dare you ask?
Wilt, shut the fuck up. You're an outlier. You are an outlier, and you will not be counted.
Actually, yeah, no, Lilt might fit in there.
For the sake of the study, Lil is an outlier and should not be counted.
Exactly.
So what is that from, or is that like a cookie clicker thing?
I heard it in Cookie Clicker. That's where I'm reciting it from.
Yeah, that's where I've heard it too. And I'm wondering if it was a reference to something else or not.
The water and stretchies.
Yeah, I don't know who else to suggest, honestly. Just
I don't know ever.
I guess I'll go with this person. They are playing Tekken 8. Victory VT.
Yeah, they're on my list too there. Usually if I can't find somebody, I'll just go check the art tab and rate an artist. See what they're up to. I like seeing pretty art.
somehow, of course, Lilt knows this person.
But yes, goodbye everyone. Have a good
Ciao.
night.
Who's it? My everything
Bye.
crashed.
Who is it? Victory
Or-
VT.
Oh, I know them.
Yeah.
Okay, Lilt.
Old friend of mine.